0%. So yeah, let's get going. What language won the bid war?
We are going Japanese.
Okay.
Good job.
So I'm gonna do a countdown now.
Alright, when are
I'm
we
gonna
ready?
start in 3, 2, 1, go. So I'm gonna be doing this run on easy because this game doesn't have any difficulty related trophies. So doing the run on normal or hard is just gonna make the run longer for no reason. So the things I need to do for plat percent, I need to get normal end, I need to get all 7 true endings, one for each character. We need to transform into glitch mode 100 times, kill 1000 enemies, complete the pain area, learn 50 skills in total, and we also need 80 events on the episode chart menu. The thing is, even if you do true ending, or all true endings and normal ending, you still need to get a few bad endings in order to get the trophy, which doesn't happen in Death and Request 2, but that game has its own trophy to get all bad endings. So yeah.
While Death and Request 1's learning skills is like 50. Meanwhile, Death and Request 2
Yeah.
has more than more than 100 you have to learn. Even though you can just use the 3 mains to learn everything, or like 2 or 3 characters automatically will learn the 15 skill sets you require. There's like 2 or 3 characters you need to actually learn skills still.
So this is the tutorial fight. I got very strange RNG where none of the bugs moved forward. Just gonna make the fight slightly slower. Oh, you can hear game audio? Okay, let me fix that in a
Now it's
second.
me. It's me. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, I need to do this on a different screen. Hold on. Don't worry, we're just censored.
Okay, so in this next tutorial fight, there's 5 guards. Their movement is random, but ideally, the 4 guards that are faster than Sheena will move towards her. And we have a 18% chance, if I remember correctly, although we leveled up because this is easy difficulty, so we get more EXP. So it's either 18 or 32% chance to learn Rokudane, which is a AoE skill, the first AoE skill that we get in this game. It costs 30 SP, but when you learn a skill, you don't have to spend the SP for it. You get it for free, basically, as a fourth attack. So we got good patterns on the guards, but now we just need to get lucky. Well, I actually learned the skill, so we finished this tutorial fight in one turn. If you don't learn Rokuden here, you will only be able to kill 1 or 2 guards max, so the fight will take like 20 seconds more or something like that. So since I already have Rokuden, I'm gonna start changing my combo a bit to try and learn Lunamissimo, which is the upgrade to Sheena's basic 3SP skill called Lunanis. We didn't learn it, but that's fine. I'm gonna try again here. Now we have higher odds because Sheena leveled up. This game you have a base chance to learn a new skill when you use specific skills in a certain order. However, the higher the level of your characters, the higher the odds of learning that skill is. So eventually we will be able to get all the skills really easily. And that's why I'm gonna leave the 50 skills learned trophy for the end of the run. So everyone has like 100% chance of learning like 90% of their skills.
And it has begun.
Yep, that's the first trophy. We're completing the prologue.
So the difficulty settings on Death and Request 1 and 2, a little bit in Death and Request 1 it's much easier than Death and Request 2. Um cuz more of the mobs and bosses are more tanky, so regardless the, the, compared to the ones here, like they're still the same, easy easy, normal normal, hard hard, especially like stat wise. But Death and Request 1 is much easier, aside the avoiding over 100% killing your character.
Yeah, even though the difficulty names are the same in both games, the 10 request one is easier because in this game, on easy mode, enemies have a fifth of the HP they have on normal and hard, so you can basically, yeah, if you know what you're doing, you can kill most of them in like 2 turns max. And you also take less damage, because if I remember correctly, it's been a while, so I might be remembering wrong, but they have the same stats outside of HP, but they have different multipliers depending on the difficulty. So even though they technically have the same stats, we take less damage on easy difficulty. And then normal and hard are pretty much the same. Another thing that changes in difficulties in this game is that the amount of corruption you get from bugs and the damage they deal to you, or mostly the damage that they deal to you, depends on difficulty. So on easy mode you can kind of step on a ton of bugs and nothing happens. But on
Oh,
definitely on hard mode, there are certain combination of bugs where if you step on 2 of them, you will die. Like for example, the invincibility bug on hard mode deals 80% of your character's HP as damage. So if you step on that, you are gonna get close to dying. But obviously the reward is great because you are invincible for a turn.
yeah, in Death and Request 1 versus 2, Aaron has to make sure that he does not choose the incorrect ending. At least try to save it before he actually tries to choose the bad end if he's trying to get one of the episode charts. Because the moment he gets the bad end, it's GG. He has to reload from the save. Compared to Death and Request 2, where you can automatically go back to the last choice you did, which is one of the things that they changed in the sequel to make it easier on the player.
Yep, that was a nice quality of life change that they added on the Thunder Quest too.
Like in originally when this came out in JP, they didn't have any notation on which one was the dead end at first. And I think in the patch they actually gave you a hint of which one was the bad end, which shows a skull. And in two, it doesn't show it no more because your choice really is your choice doesn't matter anymore if you want to get it all in one one shot.
Yeah, also, another fun fact about this game is that when the game originally came out on JP, uh, I think the dash mechanic didn't exist. So you have to like play through the game walking slowly. I remember Thiefage complaining about that because he was the one on the English community to pick up this game as a speedrun.
When it first came out, it was you're just walking until they added speed. But on the downside of that, they took out the skip feature during certain cutscenes, and you actually had to watch the entire cutscene, which is what Aaron's looking. You do have the fast forward option still, but they took out the skip function for the purpose of all the content.
Yep. So we're gonna fight Scala here, the first Tentoma Queen on the first boss fight in this game. So this boss is kinda easy on easy difficulty. You can one-shot it if you have Lunamissimo, which I don't, so just gonna try and learn it here. 40% chance to learn it at our current level. And I still don't have it. That's fine. Probably learning against Sentoma Queen on chapter 2. So this boss is kinda kind of annoying on normal and hard, not because it's a hard boss fight, but because the normal and hard difficulty routes use well rely on getting the corruption defense down debuff, so Sheena can go into glitch mode for a boss fight in chapter 3. We don't need that in easy because we'll be able to one shot that boss. But yeah, it's the main reset point on normal and hard. If you don't want to reset for perfect tutorials, which you shouldn't on those difficulties. Because at least on hard mode, you don't level up to level 2 after the first tutorial fight, so you still have the base 16 or 18% chance to learn Roku Lane. Yeah, I'm not gonna learn that many skills throughout this playthrough. I'm gonna follow the normal 90% route after chapter 10. Then I'm gonna do the pain area to kind of get it out of the way early. Then I'll finish the normal end. Then I'll do New Game Plus up to chapter 10 again. And then we'll do trophy cleanup and finish with the endings. This is the second dungeon, Shipyard. We got a new party member, Al, which is one of the best party members in this game. Oops, press the wrong button there.
So if you had to compare the Strain Area versus Death Anchor Request 1 versus 2, 1 is far out the easiest compared to 2. Even
Yeah.
no matter what difficulty you choose, it's a pain. And there, I think it's longer than the first one.
Yeah, I think so. It takes like an hour on this game. And I haven't done the Pain Area and Death Request 2 yet. It's the only trophy I'm missing for the plat, but I'm too lazy to do it.
The other thing about the Strain Area in Death and Request 2 is that if you die in any one, you don't technically like game over. It brings you back to the very it kicks you out, but you have to do everything over again. So it is crucial to save, and that wastes a lot of time. I think I had in my run in the English version where I actually died, and and I had to do certain fights again. So if you're ever trying to like do it as a speed run, you're better off just sacrificing the time to save rather than do the fights again because they're still longer than saving. Or take the risk. In Death and Request 1, and also in like any percent categories for each one, or depending on what ending, Uh, we banned episode charts, and my run had originally like episode charts where it gets grandfathered. It has been grandfathered. It because the moment that you have a PlayStation user with a cleared save file and you play it again, you're playing on that same user, you still retain the episode chart. While if you do it on a new account, you do not have anything with the episode chart regarding.
Yeah, like the reason we changed the rules regarding episode chart, and we only allowed the runner to redeem the episode chart entries that they unlocked during the run. That's all. It's because some bad endings gives stupidly good accessories that will make the run trivial, even easier than it is now. So yeah, if you're running on PS4, uh, you have to either create a new user or delete your system data because as Cfresh mentioned, the episode chart like isn't saved alongside your save files. It's a separate thing. So I forgot to watch this event. It's been a while. Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot of times because I haven't played this game forever. So sometimes I'll try to walk into a door or something and get blocked. That's because I haven't watched obligatory cutscene in the real world.
So versus this one right now, what Aaron just did with the episode chart and going to the IRL, they changed it up on the Death End Request too, where you don't have to do much menuing, but just leave because you're just via the dorm. And this is his second boss right now.
Yeah, and Al didn't learn her skill upgrade, which is fine. Also, I'm gonna take this turn to learn Lunamissimo with an 86%, as you saw, because she is higher level. Al didn't learn her upgrade. That's okay. I'm gonna save before Corpse just in case, because Corpse can inflict the time stop debuff. So if he time stops your entire party, you'll die. Shadowstone Devil, because he's the first person who had that happen. I was kinda mean. But yeah, not a big deal. Also, as Waldy mentioned, like 10 minutes ago in chat, the dungeons of Death End Request 1 are a lot more labyrinthic than Death End Request 2. On Death End Request 2, they are most like corridors. On this one, they are slightly more confusing.
I
But
think
some of
that
them are still like a straight line.
I think I prefer Death and Request One Labyrinth rather than get really edgy on the walls and hitboxes, where you think that you can escape but you can't escape, aka
Oh
the
yeah, the
shot.
invisible walls on too. Like they are so annoying, especially in chapter 8.
Yeah, when we get to my Death and Request 2 run, there are certain places where it's very tight. Like, it's not bad as like a labyrinth wise, but it's really like cluttered, especially when you have like a shadow following you. While in Death and Request One, all you have to do is deal with the mobs, which would be your cock blocker.
Yep. Mobs love to body block you in this game, especially in these little desert sections between areas. They
And,
love to spawn in the way looking at you, kinda like this guy.
and another thing about mob encounters, you want to be the one to do the first strike in order for you to get the first turn and if you're trying to escape. If you get if you get like back attack, of course they'll go first. Or if you get like tapped, like Aaron just got tapped there, there's a chance that the enemy will be faster unless your characters are already fast enough to avoid to take the turn. And
Yeah.
it's really harsh when it comes to even like the normal above hard mode difficulties.
Yeah, normal and hard. If you get an encounter from like um, probably from the volcano onwards, you can like die in one turn because on both Death and Request games, the random enemies scale a lot for some reason, so it can get a bit problematic. Also, another thing about this game is that the buffs increase your stats by 50%, so when you get a single attack on an enemy, your characters will get an agility buff that increases their agility by 50%, something like that. So I'll be taking random encounters throughout the run randomly also. This is basically normal stuff. I'm just gonna start kind of got two routes mixed or whatever.
Another fact about Death and Request One, like as Broly said about the labyrinth of this, they there's a lot of backtracking going, and you sometimes don't even know where you're going. It's the same thing in Death and Request 2, but it took a minute to like to know where to go. Also, this is only one of the main 3D cutscenes that you cannot skip. We used to be able to skip it, but yeah. This will be technically his third boss, while the next fight is technically a joke, at least in the easy mode sense.
Yeah, you guys still get me in by time stop, but yeah, it's no problem. Also, on the Defend Request 1, you can carry buffs through fights. So, the buffs I got in Chapter 1 will hopefully last us until like Chapter. What was it? I think the reset in Chapter 5 or somewhat later. But yeah, the only two ways to lose, or three ways to lose your buffs in this game are getting debuffed by enemies. You can also get, if you use a panacea to heal status ailments such as poison, all your buffs will go away too for some reason. And when you teleport between areas, you also lose your buffs. And one more. if you take more than a certain amount of turns in a fight, your boss will run out automatically. So you have to reapply them. But that one shouldn't be a problem on easy difficulty. Okay, so we get a new teammate here, Clea, which is a really good character, and we use her a lot on normal and hard. But the problem with Clea is that her base skills are pretty bad, so she needs to learn a few of them to actually deal decent damage. And that's not worth it on this category because Alan Celica, who joins in chapter 5, will basically be able to one shot most of the enemies in the game.
What a
Okay, she
plot!
learned her upgrade.
What a plot twist!
Okay, I'm gonna get to 40% corruption to get a stat buff, a stat buff. And I'm gonna go for the 3 Lunamissimos. Oh, I learned Lunamis Polo earlier. That saves me the headache of getting Lunamis Polo before the chapter 8 boss fight against the dragon. So Lunamis Polo is basically the upgrade to Lunamissimo and costs 80 SP to use, which I'm not going to use until later on because I don't really need it. And I'll also learn Soul Spear for 40 SP skill. So skill wise I'm set for now. I don't think I need anything else, at least up until chapter 10, where I'll learn skills with Lily and Clea to do pain area. I'm also gonna be saving every now and then. Not because like I have any high chance of dying to any boss or anything, but because, as Thifesh mentioned earlier, if I like mess up one of the choices and choose the wrong one, I get a game over and I have to reload a save. So I don't have to have the run die to that.
So in all trophies runs, you want to save, and when you submit the run, it doesn't make a difference because you have to reload it anyways, and you're doing it RTA style where you have to
Yeah.
show the plat trophy in the end, and clearly when you start your run, you show your profile showing 0 trophies, so that the first trophy you get, your technical PSN trophy timer starts from that first trophy earned. Another thing I wanted to point out in the last fight is the bugs on the floor for Death and Request 1. Since since you're technically playing as the character Arata as the Kuma, he can bring back the bugs compared to like Death and Request 2 where you cannot get the bugs back. That's why in
Yeah.
the Death and Request 2, what we'll be mentioning, there's different ways of getting corruption.
Yeah, Hero Defense Request 1, Arata can like do stuff on fight as well, which I'm not going to do now, but you'll see it a lot on pain area. Also, I'm gonna go slightly out of my way here and touch this warp point. I don't need that for any percent, but I do need that save point for one of the trophies, because here is where I'm going to grind corruption for glitch mode and where I'm going to learn most of the skills later on. Also, that spawn sucked, but he wasn't looking at my way.
A fun fact about Death and Request 1, especially when I picked this game up, I think this game attracted more people due to its soundtrack.
Oh, soundtrack is absolutely great. So it wouldn't surprise me, honestly.
Even Death and Request was like a new type of series. Like, a lot of people have gone for the soundtrack. It was one of the main reasons. And then
Yep.
people fell in love with certain characters. That's how the series developed into it two coming in. Though, like, when we get to two, we can talk about more about that later on.
Yeah. Also, this game is more story focused than two. So you'll see me skip a lot more cutscenes. That's the impression reading his run. It's a fun thing that now that I play this game again after so long, it's weird that the menus don't feel laggy at all. Because when I got into this game, on PS4 the menus lag a bit, but on Death End Request 2, which is what I have been running lately, they lag even more. So after getting used to all that lag in Death End Request 2, this game feels like it has like decent input. Also, I missed the shortcut, but it's okay. There's also another puzzle. You don't have this kind of stuff on Death End Request 2, since they made it more lenient. One thing about corruption in this game. So, as I mentioned earlier, stepping on bugs or getting attacked increases the corruption of each character. You get a stat boost when you pass the 20%, 40%, 60% corruption thresholds. And when you pass 80%, you go into glitch mode, which doubles your stats, your offensive and defensive stats. And you lose 10% corruption per turn when you go under 80%. You transform back to normal. However, if you get to 100% corruption, your character will die instantly. And if when you revive them, they will be poisoned and have all the stats debuffed. So yeah, we want to avoid that. I get this key item to open the bridge. So the next boss fight is in Ripulka 1. So those who play this game probably know that the fight is meant to be unwinnable. However, since this is easy difficulty and she has a fifth of the HP she has on higher difficulties, we can actually win this fight without. But I need to not mess up with corruption values. Because I need to be on glitch mode for 2 turns, so I'm aiming for like 90% corruption. But if I mess up, she's going to die and things are gonna get weird. Not getting the kill is okay, but if you kill her, you get like 10 levels, so you may as well give it a try. Oh, she has 58%. Hmm, I'll change the the actions, so I don't have to choose them in the menu. And I can just press X to automatically select them. Okay, how are we gonna do this?
Oh yeah, another thing about this is that they ensure that you're able to change equipment before you go into battle. So that's one of the actual changes. In Death and Request 2, they forgot about it and they didn't add it. So, like, say like the final fight, you have a back-to-back fight. You automatically go in with those characters and you can't change anything. So
Yeah,
they later on patched it where you're able to equip and such. But it doesn't mean that you don't get fully healed before the next fight because you leveled up anyways.
yeah. When a character levels up on this game, they get healed. So since we are only gonna fight boss fights, we're gonna level up after pretty much every boss fight. So we don't have to worry too much about it. Also, I got 25 levels from beating Repulka. I went from 34 to 59, something like that. So yeah, and that's chapter 4. Now we have a bunch of unskippable cutscenes.
Yeah, if Aaron was playing this in normal mode and hard mode, he would not be able to do that because
Yeah,
he would play very risk strats
yeah.
because the corruption will actually kill him.
Yeah, on normal and hard, you can do that Repulka strong. She has too much HP, so what you do instead is you take an extra encounter on this dungeon. So Clea learns All Life Restored, which I'll learn later on, and she also has to learn her bullet upgrades. She goes from blue bullet to cobalt bullet to azure bullet. An azure bullet does a ton of damage if she has the correct stats and the correct equips, and it's what we use to kill late game bosses on normal and hard mode. So here we're introduced to Celica, probably the most OP character in this game. Her default skill set is already extremely good,
I'm
so she
still mad.
doesn't need to learn any new skill.
I'm still mad at the day that I learned about this. Celica is like your Aerith until you learn later on. So, I'm still mad about that day. If you haven't played Death and Request one, which everyone should have by now, you eventually like will have to fight Celica. And even though Celica is like your most powerful, it's like if you were leveling Aerith from Final Fantasy, and then you lose Aerith because of story wise. So it's like if you train Celica and then you just neglected every other character, and Celica destroys you.
Yeah, the funny thing about Celica's boss fight is that if you're playing on normal or hard, you need to outspeed her and kill her before she gets a turn. Because when she gets a turn, she can either like attack normally or do an AoE attack called Advanced Storm, if I remember correctly. If she uses that move, she kills your party instantly, which happened to me on a run, a normal difficulty run. I had a very good pace, like half a year ago, over a year ago, back when I was grinding PC, and yeah, it wasn't fun.
Oh, this dungeon is notorious for the big cock block. I don't
Yep.
know if Aaron got the cock block yet, but this is very notorious. A game blocked in.
Yeah, this dungeon has a lot of narrow corridor, so there's a decently high chance that I'm gonna get body blocked by a few enemies. That's just how it is in this game. The Ten Request 2 didn't have that problem because the areas were wider and the enemies were easier to dodge. But yeah, when I have to fight a bunch of forced encounters, they're not really boss fights, they're just like frogs. Before an encounter with one, we have to fight an encounter with two, another with three, and another with four, in order to get the key that we need to open the room that has the boss fight.
We're just killing frogs, man. Reduce the population.
Also, in this part, if your movement is good, you can pass this fish. And I messed up, my movement wasn't good enough. So you can pass that fish without getting the encounter.
Oh yeah. At a point, well, technically at some points, later on, there's gonna be certain stuff the bosses can counter, but you don't know about they can counter.
Oh
Like
yeah.
for example, the first boss, Lily can't attack. I think it was because of magic. What was it? And they get countered.
Uh, Lily's element. I think it was a star. So yeah, Scala, there's Nintoma Queen on chapter 1.
And then
It
I
counters any attack from the star element, if I remember correctly. I don't
and
remember the affinities of most bosses.
yeah, so the counters in this game is gonna be mostly based on elements or depending on I think there was one time I used heal, and one boss actually stops you from healing using healing skills.
Yeah, the Nintoma Queen on chapter 10. It
Yeah,
counters any type of healing.
except potions.
Yeah,
Item
any type of
wise,
spell will make it counter.
yeah, items are not included there, but that's one of them. Another thing about the thing is like you before I continue on to the other one, some there was also one um scene in the second dungeon that Aaron went to the port. There's a place where you actually die because there is like a place where you're not should be going to. It's like a bad end scene, though.
Oh yeah. The game warns you to not enter that room, but if you do anyways, then well, you get a bad end.
Like you get a clear free for the first attempt, but you get, as they say, curiosity killed the cat
Yep.
or squirrel. They should have made it a cat. As I going back to the topic about counters, in Deadline Request One, and it automatically happens. While if you do, the bosses in Deadline Request Two will just announce they're gonna counter.
Yeah, the Thunder Quest 2, the bosses announce that they are going to counter, and you can check anytime you want if they are still prepared to counter you or not. My movement has been awful this round.
I should have had Google
Rusty.
Translator. I should have had Google Translator for all the counters.
Yeah. The Google Translate, the Google Translator app for the phone is so good because you can like use your camera and it will translate the stuff.
I just need to know what this is. Let me
I
know.
used it a lot on Mary Skelter 1 when it was like around.
Like it gives you a brief understanding. Like you
Yeah.
actually know what you're like. Okay,
Also, fun fact about this boss fight, you can actually escape from this boss fight, and if you do, you get a bad ending, which I didn't know. It wasn't until someone mentioned it on their stream a while ago that I learned about it.
this is a bad ending too.
Yeah, you can run away from this boss fight. Like, escape the encounter with like pressing start left X. And you get a bad ending if you do.
Wait, is this one of the endings I'm missing?
Probably.
Because I was wondering what this ending was. Okay, that's a fact. Because I found out. Well, when we get there, I'll probably have to remind Aaron about it if he doesn't forget. Well, I should just mention it now. When he gets to the volcano area, there is a dragon you have to fight,
Oh yeah.
and it's very notorious because you have to go after you do the first encounter. Once you go to the marker, you have to go back to the marker again. Now, there's some casual players that think like, oh, I need to get ready to go to the save. And if you go to the save, you get the bad end because you're running away.
Yep. You watch a cutscene, then the event marker moves further away. And if you move in the opposite direction or move too far away from the event marker, you get a bad ending with when everyone
That
falls into
was
the lava. So yeah.
that was so stupid. When I'm like, oh no, wait, it was someone else that did it. I think it was someone else that did it, or it was me. It was one of them. I was just
Um,
like, it was just oh Jesus.
yeah.
So we're back in the castle in this chapter. So as you know, IFI Compa Hard like to reuse accents. So this is really pretty small, but you do access extra content of the map that you don't really see. While there is certain places that are closed off, new items are placed in places.
Yeah, and the enemies scale in level. Also, a reason why I didn't open the shortcut on chapter 1 is because it's actually slower to like go downstairs, open the door, and go back upstairs, and then take the shortcut on this chapter than it is to just take the long way around. On normal and hard difficulties, we open the shortcut on chapter 1 because we need the money of that chest on that corner that I opened like 2 seconds ago. Also, that chest that I just passed by has a weapon for Sheena.
But it's
But the
all
problem is that that weapon gives attack, and Sheena, of her entire skill set, only one skill scales with physical attack, so it's kind of useless. So here we have a boss fight against Lily. Very easy, she dies in one turn because Celica is too strong. Thing is that on normal and hard, these yellow bugs give Celica a ton of corruption. So if you are not careful and step on like 3 or 4 of them, depending on how much corruption she had when you started the fight, she can actually die and things go downhill fast.
Oh, I looked back at an old highlight of this. Oh man, after I finished that fight, it crashed.
Yeah.
It was so notorious.
This game doesn't usually crash, and when it does on the weirdest ways possible. Endeavor had a crash when entering a door. I had a crash by opening the menu. That's all I did and the game crashed. But yeah, it doesn't happen often. So hopefully it won't happen in this run either. You know what, I'm gonna save now that I mentioned that just in case.
Like, in an old trophy scenario, you're better off saving as much as possible in certain places. Even though you feel like it's a waste of time, you never know when the game is going to crash on you. Like in V2 for Neptunia, we already know like certain parts where it has a high possibility of crashing. As because of if a lot of people crash there, then there's a high possibility we'll crash there, unless there's an oddball one out.
Yeah. Okay, I got some decent lag on the spawns.
Also, not
I'm gonna
only
do the action here.
oh he's going for the oh
Uh, you don't have to use Lucille's field skill. If you know the location of the platforms, you can just jump over them.
I
But it's
think
like a 2 second time loss, so I don't really bother. Uh,
so. You're gonna trust your instincts and try to land on the now. Well, actually, you can land on the platform. It just
yeah, you
depends
can
on.
land on the platform without like actually seeing them, and it saves a bit of time, but it's like 2 seconds, so I don't like going for it. Platforming is not my good
It's
point.
also you would hate yourself because you're the one at fault for misjumping it because it
Yeah,
was
if you fall down,
you lose more time
you end up
then.
in the room with the save point and the shop where I saved earlier. So you have to go all the way upstairs again, and it loses like on PS4 it loses like 20 to 30 seconds because the load times are
It
kinda
depends because you have to go past the enemy. So
yeah,
you
that
either
too.
take either you take the 5 second loss or you take the almost close to a minute loss.
Right, chapter 7. Here we have another puzzle. Actually, since we mentioned loading times, the base PS4 version has the slowest loading times. If you have a PS4 Pro, you save like 6 minutes just for loading times. The PS5 loads the loading times even faster, and the PC version is the fastest of all of them. So now that the Zen Request Switch version got announced, if anyone is interested on like buying that version, wait until they mention who is the company that's gonna make the port.
I think
Because
you're
if
going to buy it.
Ghostlight does the port again, I don't recommend buying the port because it's most likely gonna be awful. They don't have a good track record on Idea Factory games port to Switch. Because B2, Fairy Fencer, Arc of Alchemist, I think there was one more. I don't
I
remember.
think
At least those three ran terribly on the Switch, so yeah.
was that only Oracle Alchemist only translated for English in the Switch only?
I have no clue.
Because I
Actually.
know it's for the PlayStation 4, I think, but I don't think it was announced for JP. Announced for PS, PlayStation. It's like Mary Skelter, where I think one was never translated in English, right? And
One was released in English on Beat and PC, but the Friend Request 2 was only translated on. Wait, where am I going? It was only translated on Nintendo Switch, but it has a PS4 JP version.
wasn't that the game where it had the thing where they took a lot of stuff?
Not a lot of stuff. Mary Skelter had a loot minigame where you could like group the characters to like remove their corruption or whatever, which is actually kinda useless because it's faster to just remove the corruption with Jack's weapon on a fight, about fan
But
service and stuff. So they removed that minigame because of Sony's new censorship.
didn't it break the game though?
Yeah, I heard that it break the game, but like
Like it made
I
me
haven't
lose some.
interacted with that at all on my Japanese copy, so I'm not really sure what happens with them.
Yeah, because I mean, you don't have to use it, but the
Yeah.
the portion of it breaking the game was the thing.
I haven't found any game-breaking bugs on my time playing the remaster of Skelter 1. I don't know, maybe it was just lucky or something.
We're almost at hitting the hour. We still have 3 more hours to go.
Yay. Also, here I only have to watch this cutscene. If you go to the talk tab, you talk with Rin and it has an skippable cutscene because you have an option to choose some stuff. That wastes like 20 something seconds, something like that. So yeah, let's not watch that. So here we get a weapon for all. Get that. Okay, that should be good. This is the strain area. Where the Ludens live, basically. I was kinda disappointed that the Ludens didn't appear on the Sun Request 2. But yeah, they help you to like teleport around the world using the warp stones that you have to touch in advance. And they also open the pain area. Also, one of the Ludens sells you like teleports to checkpoints of the pain area, like a start of the a certain floor or like in the middle of that specific floor, stuff like that.
I wish I had that for Death and Request too, but they don't exist.
I mean, I only use it on Area 5 because the game crashes if you play for too long and go into Area 5, but yeah. Also, wait, I went the wrong way. Not paying attention to the game, just scrolling my notes. Oh, and I had to give Al a rapid ring. Okay, good thing that I checked them.
I won't talk about Death and Request too much, except by comparison. Like when we get to Death and Request 2, I'll talk more about it more in depth. I only will do the comparison, like how between 1 and 2. Oh yeah, we're coming to Knockback Dragon. I
Now
don't be.
we don't do that strat on easy.
I know you don't do it anymore.
That
I think
strat moved to normal and hard.
actually I think he was doing it normal originally, and then no, like
Bro.
because normal and hard is because of the HP, and you're better off just doing knockback strats on it.
Now they have the same HP on normal and hard, but you just deal less damage and take more. Look how fast everything dies. The Send Request 1 is so dumb. Like, it feels like a new in Plus playthrough. Keep in mind that I'm still using Celica's default weapon. She only has an attack ring and a rapid ring, that's all she has. I'm gonna get to 20% with everyone because free damage. The game doesn't tell you about this, by the way. It's just kinda hidden.
So it's all you guys' fault for making them buff the enemies. You said it was too easy, so they buffed them. Just like that unskippable mob fight.
I mean, random encounters on late game are terrible on both games. Like on normal or hard, if you get a random encounter for the volcano onwards, you legit can't escape from the encounters. Well, you can on the volcano if you're lucky enough, but once you are in Odysseus,
Oh
Don't
no no
count
no
on
no
it.
no no
You
no
are
no
going to
no
die.
no! You're going to die. No matter
Oh
what
yeah,
mode you are,
but,
you'll die. Unless you're doing New Game Plus. If you go to the very last dungeon and you get back attack or even like touch an enemy, if you don't do the uh,
yeah.
first attack, you consider yourself probably dead unless you get really lucky and escapes.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure I certain death in normal and hard, which reminds me on another normal difficulty run that I had. I had a good pace. I was in Odyssey. I took the last jump pad. Oh my god, yeah, I'm teleporting out of here. Fuck that enemy.
Like if you do get an encounter, if you touch the enemy, unless a back attack, you're better off just going to fight the
Okay.
enemy.
Yeah, so I stepped on the last jump out of the run for the last floor of Odyssey. Literally the end of the run. And as I landed, an enemy was right next to me and looking at my direction. So when I was doing the landing animation, he saw me. I got encountered and I died.
So the thing that Aaron went was a camp where you play as Akuma for Arata, and
Yeah.
they're getting the ending base. If you want a character base, is also depends on interaction. Compared to what Death and Request 2 offers, which you're defaulted with two different endings. While this one has multiple endings. Though the endings for this game were kinda Like, eh? Like, I guess you could go with your character choice. Um, the ending is a little bit difficult to figure out because it's based on interaction. I think majority of us when we did our casual or speed one run whatever, we have gotten share ending for some reason.
Yeah.
That's if you
Like
were doing
Bluetooth
the
ending is like one of the easiest ones to get. And it's such a dumb ending.
like if you don't do choose to
Ah,
interact,
she missed.
you get a
God.
default ending. Also, this is Knockback Dragon.
Yeah, but we don't do knockback sadly. I should have done it anyways just to showcase the strat.
Now if people were wondering why it's called Knockback Dragon, I dubbed it as Knockback Dragon because the wall. If you get the dragon into the wall and you
Yeah.
knock him back there, it'll do a lot of damage. The strat is usually used for when it goes viral. So, when this game also came out, when it turned viral, it took the MK2 mechanics.
Yeah, so the thing with the knockback dragon, we got that way because using Aratan fights, you can summon the Entoma Queens that you have already beaten. And all of them have like a certain effect. Some of them heal you, another one gives you like more max SP, but there's one of them that increases the knockback distance. So the strat on normal and hard is to push the dragon into 5. I think it started with 95%. You push it to a few bucks and wait a turn. The dragon will go viral, and then each time it bounces off the wall, it will take like 24k damage. So you summon the Entoma Queen that makes knockback be like Death and Request to super knockback, and basically push the dragon to a wall, and it will be flying all around the battlefield, taking 24k per tick, and you can kill it in one turn using that. So it's kinda memey, but it works really well. And it's also the fastest way to defeat that dragon on normal and hard.
Look, it may be memeing, but it's fast enough.
Yeah. Remember when we thought about beating the final boss of True Ending on higher difficulties using the super jump thing?
I mean, you can. It was there was no one because it was in JP originally, and
Shit.
until you actually do a
Oh
finish.
no. Yeah, one
Oh
here, one defender. The bad, one attack. Pfft.
man, I can't believe you're lucky. Also, the fact that you get encounters on this one, compared to like games where there's limited movement, they can like just like you, they can move anywhere. They can move behind you.
I'm getting some terrible spawns. They're all looking on my way. Kinda annoying or whatever.
The bridge is the most terrible spot, and you have to do frame perfect jumps if you want good ones because the holes are counted as like a blockade.
Yeah, so now we're gonna fight the dragon again. The funny thing about this fight with the dragon is that, god damn it, is every enemy gonna look my way? You can paralyze the dragon and it won't move, so that's what we are going to do using Celica's Comet Phase skill. And after that we have the jellyfish, which is probably one of the most infamous bosses about this game, both for casuals and runners. Because it's probably the first boss fight where people had trouble playing hard difficulty. And there is a way to cheese that boss fight that we don't have to do on this difficulty. But I'll mention it anyways. Okay, so it's paralyzed, it can move. We're gonna buff magic attack, use Nami's Polo. And I fucked up and I pressed the button more than I shouldn't have. But it's okay, it's paralyzed again. Although I failed, or whatever, it's easy difficulty. So who cares? You basically, you really need to fuck up hard in order to die in a fight in easy. So,
Knocked by Dragon's much easier when you during the second compared to the first.
like, so the way to cheese the jellyfish is to have Lucille learn her magic attack buff, use that to buff Celica, and use Celica's advanced Sandstorm, because that attack has a chance to like skill seal the enemy. So you can skill seal the jellyfish and it won't be able to do anything until the debuff runs out. So you can cheese it that way in higher difficulties really easily. But we don't need that in easy. So I'm just gonna get like 60% corruption for more damage. But if I remember correctly, because the stats in this game are capped to 999, at this point of the run, getting to like 40% corruption really gives you max damage. Oh, I survived with 1 pixel of HP. Oh well. Alright, so we're now in chapter 10. We're gonna teleport to the water temple again.
Oh, another thing to compare is the censorship. But I don't think anyone's that really concerned about that. It was more of a Sony thing.
Gonna save here just in case the game decides to like die or something. Alright, so we are gonna learn a few skills before heading into the pain area. Really? Yeah. I'm gonna buy a few rapid rings. They are super cheap anyways, and at this point I have like almost 200k credits, so 313, 379 to 72k. Just to make them be faster than Sheena. Gonna get this random encounter. And I'm going to learn 2 of the most OP support skills. All life restored. And I think it was this combination. Yeah, mana font. Gonna run away. So, what I learned is all lives restored restores HP and SP to the entire party as long as Clea's HP is maxed. And Lily's mana font restores SP to everyone without any kind of extra condition. So yeah, I'm going to use Lily as a SP battery and Clea to heal outside fights. Alright, so I'm gonna have Felica again. That's the wrong menu. On Death and Request 2 they changed the menu a bit, so that's why I went to the wrong one. Mana font. Shade everything. Maybe I should learn Resurrect, which is the same thing as Revive, but affects the entire battlefield. And I'm going to give Sheena the agility stuff. 372. Let's see if I can buy something else.
So technically, since he's doing normal end, he doesn't really need to get the true end factors for now. But if you were to get the true end, there was another way to actually get it now compared to the original. Because true end requires you to do a certain amount of quests. When it came to doing Death End Request 2, they changed those requirements. It was more in the unexpectedly way, which everyone found it.
Alright, pain area. So 5 floors. 10, I think it was 10 fights on each floor.
Oh,
So here I'm going to farm corruption. And we are also I'm also going to spam fighting game. So I can just like mash circle and basically one-shot enemy. So fighting game, if I remember correctly, scales with regular attack. And since I gave Sheena equips to have 500 physical attack, as soon as she gets like the bonuses for having high corruption, she will be capped out. Which one was the severity practice? So this is basically what I'm going to do for the next tower. I'm going to farm glitch moon transformations at the same time I spam fighting game and kill everything. The problem is that there are some enemies that are stupidly tanky and you can't kill them with fighting game.
where was this when I needed? Why you make me do the long way?
And we're also gonna be given on pain area we get decent equips and we also get the best weapons for each character. So I don't have to like buy stuff from a shop ever again.
The shop is very expensive anyway. It's like no point.
Yeah, you can find better stuff from chest than you can buy in the shops.
The easy part doing fighting game for this is that they're all in one easy shot to actually get, compared to them
Yep.
actually being all around.
Instead of being split up, everyone is together on fighting game, so you can hit every single enemy.
It's like if you were playing 2D versus 3D, and you would prefer the 2D because you can hit everything.
Probably no one used this thing on a casual playthrough, but it's actually very useful here for plant and speedrun.
I don't think anyone knew about that anyway. Like
I'm actually thinking about it. I have an attack buff, which is plus 50%, so I'm capped like at 0% corruption, Shina's already capped on attack. But I still need the transformation for the trophies. Because you can't cancel out once you go into fighting game, so you have to use all your available actions. You have 10 actions. Pressing circle, that's an action that consumes 2. X is 3 and triangle is 1.
I don't know which one's gonna be more boring. You doing the same thing on this strain area, or me getting bored and really pain in strain area and death and request too? You can say this is gonna strain us.
God damn.
God, I hate myself.
Also, there's the first enemy that can survive.
I hate myself.
You stank yourself.
Well, it's not a lie though. Oh, there goes my donut.
Dude. Also, I'm gonna end up on like level of 100 after this, so the new Aim Plus is gonna be at least. Okay. I forgot to mention, you can only use fighting game if the feedbacks are below 50%. So I need to, yeah, not happening. I think 98, 99. 52 unlucky. I'm just gonna go the Super Bloom approach and see if they can one shot all of them. Nope. So unlike Descent Request 2 and Descent Request 1, the glitch mode exclusive skills are pretty terrible after like the first half of the game.
Oh my god, this is like the weirdest placement music. It's worse. It's probably not worse than V2R.
Shit, I used the wrong one. The game made my input. How do you even use this? Yeah. That consumed all my SP and did like 4k damage. Man, I hate this game sometimes. It ate my down input, so this fight is gonna take longer. Oh well. SP battery, too strong. Okay, can I choose the correct thing this time?
Yes, pain will do. A lot of pain.
Yeah. So Shina's fighting game attack is very strong because it hits a ton of times, unlike Celic and other characters. So.
Should have made an incentive based off how much. Made an incentive for Death and Request 1 that you have to use the super jump for the last boss. And each vote is one jump.
Oh no, it's
So
gonna turn
there's
into Super Mario RPG speedrun real.
in 3D. Wait, it's still 3D. Wait, but you got 3D. Wait, 4D, right?
Wait, what? What's happening?
The Super Mario RPG is 3D, except the jumping is just you're in place.
Yeah.
While you do the jump for the super jump, you have like you have to move around so you don't fall. You don't fall.
Oh yeah. Also, a world mentioned. Remember when secret dungeons were found was not on this game?
Pretty sure I did not even know where the paint area was, or the mini game in Death and Request 2. And I was like wondering where those were.
And that's the first floor of the main area. I'm finally gonna mark something on the gold tracker. Ah shit, my PS4 had a fast load. So if you get lucky enough and your console sucks like mine, when you enter a new floor of the pain area, the game can take a while to load the first enemy and you can walk past it without having to fight it,
Oh
saving the
yeah,
time. Yeah,
yeah.
saving you one fight.
It's the same thing as in Death Request 2, so you can actually dodge if you're fast enough.
And the funny thing is that if you walk past it, but the game loads it before you get out of no, that enemy used an invincibility AoE attack.
If you're like midway in, and the enemy
Yeah, you get
spawns,
a
you
back attack. Another one, two. Yeah, the reason why I'm doing zero damage to one enemy is because Shina got outspared by an enemy that used an AoE invincibility skill, but it missed on every single one of them except one enemy. I'm gonna have to wait it out. Just gonna skip it on. They have my buffs. Okay. Should I think Shina got a new weapon earlier? Oh yeah, this thing. This is basically what I'm going to do for the next 55 minutes, something like that. Is it fun? Not really, but it's effective, so I'll take it.
well, you can always go the other option and do it the casual way.
No, that's even less fun. I already did it the casual way when I played this game the first time.
I can't wait for my run where I have to deal with this shit. It's gonna be even worse.
Don't use an invincibility. Oh, it missed on all of them. Yes. Also, this route can be optimized a lot. Like, I'm too lazy to put in the effort to make a decent route for this category.
You make it
Because it's
sound like
not really a...
you make you make it sound like I have an actual rough for Death and Request 2 into going for this strats that 8% does. Like, it's like, oh, let's just go do fall ending first. No, how about not? I'll just reload the save and just go from there after I get my trophy.
But yeah, I didn't really spend too long routing this category.
I don't want to
Because
die to flies.
just get lucky for the hell.
Oh, hell no. I can't be like VG. VGM. Actually, it was Lolly first, then VGM.
Oh, I got a correction fixed debuff, so... I might have to use a panacea here. Well, it's not technically a debuff, it's a buff. This is the first time seeing a run of this game. Should you be afraid? Not really.
Nope.
This run is done on easy category because it's blood percent and this game doesn't have any trophy related to difficulty.
The true end is actually easy to get, and I wouldn't say quote unquote easy because unless the game gives you the hint of what you have to do, compared to Death End Request 2's true ending.
Yeah,
You don't have to be afraid of this, like Aaron said, if you put it on easy mode, unless you're doing like difficulty spike wise. Like in all trophies, you can choose whatever difficulty you want, but easy's the way to go. I don't think
because it's
anyone.
faster and there's no real reason to do normal or hard mode. Unless you want to
Which
do like a meme run or something.
I'm not gonna do that. You'll never see me do it.
Could probably do it, but I have to relearn the hard true ending route. Because I only know the route that Asagi made back when the game released, but it has changed a lot. So.
You cheated and you went to easy because you went. Oh yeah, because you could change the difficulty in the menu.
Yeah, that's fair if you want to switch difficulties to grind faster.
It was fun getting normal and unnormal, but didn't want to new game plus or grind and unnormal. Technically, if you do it on new game plus, you retain all your stats and such and everything, and it actually makes true end easy to get once you clear the objectives. Because
How broken are... Oh, sorry, see fresh one.
just finish what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think what you were saying.
How broken are the genre things? What you can see is that him using fighting game right now actually is one of the makes cleaning mobs faster. If you were to do bosses, the super jump mechanic is actually one of the other methods that is broken too. Because depending on how long you can stay jump and maintain it, pretty much it's like if you were doing Super Mario RPG jumps, how many inputs can you keep going, maintain your
I
frame?
glitched the game. Where were the animations? They glitched out.
Oh,
Oh, it's
okay.
consistent as well. Oh,
What?
nice. Never saw that before. Sheena's spike disappear if you jump and then attack you some fighting. But yeah, like the genre things, all of them are pretty useless except fighting game and super jumps, as Ifresh said.
Yeah, pinball is not the best, and then Aaron accidentally used one where you shoot is like a shooting sniper kind of thing,
Yeah,
and it costs you your SP, and it's not really that great. And yeah, most of them are really not that really useful. Only two of them mainly can be used.
the thing that makes fighting game useful is that it groups all of the enemies together so you can damage all of them regardless of how far they are from each other.
And second is you don't really get the super jump. You don't get to like close to a very end game. I think if you want genre-based stuff, you don't get them until like a certain point of the game.
I think this looks how you didn't drop with no
Sheena's
save.
only OP, and Aaron explained it earlier on. He gets into glitch mode and then does fighting game. Because if you're in glitch mode, you get extra buff attack.
Yeah, and like each character has like 3 types of attack in fighting game, depending on if you press square, triangle, or circle. And Sheena's circle press, which takes 2 actions, uh, hits a lot of times, so it deals a decent amount of damage. Like if you use fighting game with characters like Celica, it's kinda terrible, because she only gets like 2 hits or something like that.
Well, she is carrying a two-handed sword. Sheena's doing a one-handed sword.
I mean, she's attacking with her spikes and fighting games. Okay, I did learn Rokudian, okay, that's nice. Because I'm gonna use it later on to grind for the 1000 kills. And another reason why fighting game deals so much damage is because this is easy difficulty, so all the enemies have a fifth of the HP that they have on normal and hard. Slow load, please.
Glitch mode will boost anything
Nice.
related to the attack still.
Uh,
So, it, even the genre thing, it's still because the character is in glitch mode. If they're not in glitch mode, then they're just doing their standard their standard stats without the
uh.
boost.
So how corruption works is each character gets a stat boost once they pass 20%, 40%, and 60%. And then once you go into glitch mode, it's like a ×2 or ×3 multiplier on both types of attack and both types of defense. Like I don't really need glitch mode to kill things because Sheena right now has 500 attack and she has an attack buff, so she's already reaching the cap, the damage cap, well the stat cap of 999. We didn't know either until we found it accidentally when we were routing the game when it came out in English. The game doesn't tell you anywhere, but you can test it out and you actually deal more damage.
So I was the guinea pig.
Yeah, kinda. Although I think we learned about this when Dabom and I were taking a look at Asagi's run on the Japanese version. Okay, paralyzed two of them, which is nice. But yeah, one problem that this game has, and I usually complain about it a lot, is that your stats are capped to 999.
No, that's always gonna be a thing.
Getting
Also,
buffed increases your stat by 50%, so I did a meme playthrough last year. Well, not a meme playthrough. I was memeing around on hard mode, Sheena only, which I never finished because I had to grind for the corpse because he was one-shotting me in chapter 3. You can reach 999 attack on Sheena with a level 80 Sheena on chapter 2, which is kind of funny.
that goes the same thing in Death and Request too. Once you get past 99, it makes really no difference going any past 99. But the
Yep.
game lets you go past it. Also, I hate the fact that they use the strain area where they put all the music that seem any music on shuffle. I just heard the eerie music in the fight. I'm like, what?
Okay, you're always through the send request 2. Things that will be helpful that you should know. On the send request 2, you can get to 100% corruption and it won't kill you. And there are certain bugs on the floor that are called the old bugs that increase all of your stats. So that it's a ×2 increase, so they are a huge damage boost.
Aside story-wise, yeah, pretty much what Aaron said. You just note that you don't like compared to Death and Request 1, bugs are not able to respawn. You can't do anything like the Arata's genre thing, summon
Uh,
queens and such. All those you can't do that, and you're gonna be pretty much focaling like with 3 mains until a certain time frame. I don't know how far you're in the game, though.
I don't have a magic
I don't think
now.
it's spoilers even saying that there's 3 main characters since it shows on the box itself. Um, I think that's shit. Oh yeah, you got the bad lady. Um, also pay attention to when you pick up key items because the key items are also clues sometimes, so just an FYI for your blind playthrough.
Yeah.
Even
The
though I know
dungeons are overall a lot more linear, so you won't have too much trouble navigating through them.
until he gets to I forgot. I can't look at my splits. There's one chapter where I'll just be outright straightforward. Mobs are just tanky, no matter what difficulty. just
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
be
Oh well.
straight, straight. I'll just come straight with it. Even it's not spoilers. It's just compared to no matter what difficulty, you're just gonna
If you're talking about the shadow that chases you, I think if you touch it, it's an
yeah.
instant game over, so you
Incident.
kinda want to avoid it at all costs. It's easy to dodge because it's very slow, but yeah, if you touch that thing,
It's instant
you
game over.
get a game over.
I also questioned if it was a trophy if you touched it and experimented it. I felt violated.
Okay, so I'm going to leave the dungeon after this floor and I'm gonna restart the game because I'm noticing slower loads. And it might be a sign that the game is dying. So yeah, I don't want it to crash on me. Okay, I didn't. God damn it. That dragon has a huge hitbox so I can't get to the back, so I'm just gonna try to kill it normally.
The,
Oh yeah, so sometimes they spawn in the middle, so you end up
yeah,
having
but sometimes
to backtrack a bit to dodge the miss. Yeah.
you can lure them to like the sides, depending on where the area is. You have to be actually careful where you're actually going because there are places where you assume that you can go through, but you can't go through.
Yeah, some invisible walls can kind of get in your way.
Like there's gonna be a area where you definitely will fall into that category, but as long as you actually do a safety save in every place, you should be fine. You can also safety save during like the cutscene portion if you're afraid. Just be a little wary and do a second save if you're doing like a second save, so that in case if you need to go back to another one. Do enemies encounters just get rid of them? Also, do enemies encounter?
I think if you're going, if a shadow starts chasing you and you go into a random encounter, I think it disappears by the time you escape the encounter.
If
But
you're
I'm not too sure because
no,
it's been a while that I
if
had
you're
that condition.
if you're talking about the shadow, if the shadow is on the map, enemies will start running away from you because the shadow there, because it's like a glitch, and um, if
That they
you
are
want it,
designed to like run away from the shadow, so
so you have,
they won't actively chase you, but you can still like run into them to get encountered if you want to.
so you have two options: you either run away from the shadow, or you can go into a mob encounter to in order to despawn it. But running away is much more easier. Usually the shadows help speedruns to actually move enemies out of the way.
Yeah, you can run into them, but they just won't actively chase you. They will just like trying to run away from the shadow as well. But yeah, if you got through the first game, I think you'll get through the second game just fine.
Shadow's still in to kill you.
Okay, so I'm getting to a point where I'm not leveling up after fights, or after some of them. So that's why I learned all life restored with Clea earlier. So I can heal HP and SP to max whenever I need to. Did I get invincibility back? Yes, I did.
Also, fun fact, there is still Death and Request 2 that'll be coming up. You guys can change the language upcoming before the game starts. So there's kind of like 3 hours left, 2 to 3 hours left of the run before you can change that. Just do exclamation tracker or go through your channel points. You can donate to actually change the language based off how many. Right now, English is going 1 and 13, I think. Another thing is if you need to know what the next few games left for the 12 days of NEP, you can do exclamation mark schedule and check the last 3 days coming up. Today is Death End Request Series All Trophies.
Please don't kill Sheena. Nice. And this thing's so tanky. Okay, there it goes. So
Oh,
I didn't level up, so
you're
all life restored the spam, and we're back to max HP and max SP because
you're
this game is bad.
you're talking about tanky? Do you want to take the ones that go invincible?
I
We'll,
mean,
we'll trade. We'll trade.
those are a thing as well in this game.
I'll trade you because it's 3 enemies I have to deal with.
Oh wait, they already completed? I'm already on area 4 then. I missed one of them on the tracker then. But yeah, enemies can go invincible in this game as well. And they also have AoE invincibility skills. I just killed them before they can do that. Because haha fighting game. And that's it. See, Thief, you should have learned this game and we could have had a race instead of running the same request.
I'm not going to learn. I'm not gonna be in this pain. Plus, I didn't get the hard English game yet.
Wait,
Look, I
that's
bought
the
myself a
wrong name.
JP English and EU copy. What more do you want from me? So I can end this Death and Request 2 series. I still have the one to do.
I need to talk and buy a key for the pain area. Can we go into area 4? Slow load, slow load. Nice, I dodged another encounter. The problem is that I don't have agility buff anymore. So I think we should be fine. But if Lily gets a turn, I'm gonna learn Icarus Dash to buff everyone. Either that or is Super Bloom. Sheena's glitch mode skill and give everyone an agility buff as well.
I should really take a shower at some point. It's more to wake me up though because I have to do an 8-hour run.
Yeah, fair.
I also have to open my notes too. Forget about that.
My notes are so scat, it's just a copy paste of my percent notes. Like 6 lines for the rest of Blood Percent and a
Yes.
complete list with the skills of all characters.
Yes, Clea is actually better than Lily.
Yes, Clea is probably one of the highest damage outputs in this game.
If you had to say in like skill wise, Lily probably like the hero for SP and your HP and SP healing or reviving. Well,
the main
Clea doesn't.
use, yeah, the main use that Lily has in this game is to spam mana funds to be SP battery for all party members. Clea has great damage, but the only reason why I'm not using Clea in this run is because I'm doing easy mode, and in order to get her good skill, I need to learn Cobalt Bullet and then learn Azure Bullet. So I don't want to have to learn 2 or 3 more skills to be able to deal damage, when I can just one-shot most bosses with Celica. But yeah, on normal and hard mode, we do use Clea to deal damage because she's stupidly strong. I should be close to 50 glitch mode transformations.
It depends now, since you can tell what encounters happen if counters happen in Death and Request 2 compared to the first game.
Oh yeah. That was a decent quality of life change, in my opinion. It was kinda annoying when bosses would counter elements randomly on the Death Request 1, and you had no way to know unless you actually tried. One of your characters died from a counter. On Death and Request 2 they actually announced it. God damn it, that enemy survived. Okay, I need to finish this fight before Sheena gets a turn. Because she's on top of like 3 bugs actually. Can you just step on the bug? Okay, we're good now. AoE staff. Mana battery.
I mean, there's like 2 main characters are OP. It just attack wise, like it depends. Each character has their own characteristic charm.
I forgot something important actually. I don't remember if Area 5 was only the optional boss or it also had normal fights. I don't remember and that's a problem. Because I need to restart the game so I don't crash on Area 5.
One, they made it much easier because you have like a tip like percentage chance of learning.
Yeah.
Well, and two, you don't have that ability to know, but it actually there's like ways that you can know. It's like because you're gonna be learning like the old skills and you will know eventually. It's like the same thing as one.
Yeah, the skill learning system in the Quest 2 is very much the same thing, except you don't get that light book telling you the chances of learning a new skill with that specific skill combination that you are using. So for route optimizations for the speedrun, one of the Death and Request 2 runners had to data mine the PC version to know the combinations and odds to learn most of the skills in the game. I didn't like that change personally, it made it too annoying to learn the skills.
Originally, the game
Shit, I
did
almost
not
died.
have that. That's the same thing when you're choosing the choices, where the moment you chose the ending, it doesn't show you a skull in case if say like for example you did New Game Plus and you don't know which one was the correct answer, they let you know that this is the bad end because the moment you pick the answer, it checks marks that you selected this before. It has to be this choice because it's in your your system data for death end.
Yeah. Okay. Fix corruptions, constant attack. Man, I hate these enemies, they're so tanky.
And also,
Oh,
like game was easy enough as it is. Besides mobs being tanky as shit. It's funny hearing music before you actually go to the actual place.
no, it's not random. You have to press X on a specific moment during the animation. So you can do it every time once you practice it enough.
If you're doing speedrun strats, you need to actually get precision on it. It's like if you were you do the knockback, you can't really just skip it. You have to actually time it.
Oh yeah, that's an important thing about super knockback. If you want to go for a super knockback, after you skip the animation, well, if you're skipping animations, after you skip the animation of the third skill, you need to let the animation of the knockback play, and then press X just when your character is about to attack the enemy. Like if you are mashing the animation skip button, you won't get it to work. And yeah, you can get it randomly as well. Like it happens both ways. You can force it, or you can get it randomly if you want.
You can get it randomly sometimes if you do it properly.
Hanno con Agatha, Cat. Tamam. Devam spam Roku diyorsunuz. And she missed like half of her attacks. Yeah, at this point we're decently overleveled. So dying doesn't really worry me much. Nice crit. Okay, so I'm about to get to the end. Do I YOLO this or no? Actually, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna buy a key. Okay, so the reason why I'm leaving is because if you do the entire pain area in one sitting, the game tends to crash when you go into the last area where the optional boss is. So I really don't want that to happen, so I'm gonna save the game, I'm gonna restart the game, and then we're going to finish the pain area. I'm not sure too sure why the game likes to crash there, but it's somewhat consistent, so I'll take the time loss of restarting the game over losing my entire 2-hour run. I'm not sure if it's on PC because I only did any percent runs on PC. I never did pain area there, so I have no clue sadly.
Well, you're versing loading times anyway.
Hmm?
The crash, it depends. It has their own.
Yeah, but like, they're asking you if it happens on PC. Well, yeah, I never did pain area on PC, so I'm not sure if it still happens. Relax fine. So you're gonna have to spend money to buy another key.
Like
Or is whatever.
like certain games, because of some places are notable crashes because of how it's so inconsistent. They're mostly known.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to repeat a few fights.
Well,
I'll take that.
it's the life you chose, Worldy. You wanted to play on PS5 and then you had to go back to PS4.
For all we just try to save time on loading times.
There's gonna be places where it's just gonna crash randomly. PC wise, it shouldn't just crash. It's just gonna be like if any codings were changed compared to like the PlayStation, PS4. Like I had a crash in the fight and it just because problem mostly due to the loading. And like
Yeah,
in Aaron's case for the loading of the mobs, it starts slowing down. You can tell something might happen. Go ahead,
like
Aaron.
the game is very stable on PS4 if you don't count that pain area 5 crash. But you can still have it crash randomly. I had it crash by opening the menu on one of my runs. Then another runner had a crash when entering through a door. Weird stuff. But it's not too common. Like it happens very rarely. But the pain area 1 is somewhat consistently. And we already got a PS5 and has been testing out the loading times of the PS4 Idea Factory games. And some of them are very unstable for some reason. Because the spaghetti code keeps crawling on faster hardware. So V2R crashed on one of his runs, which was unfortunate.
Because
You
it's
leave the
eating your
game over
memory.
48 hours, you reach the FPS to 5. That's weird.
Because it's eating your memory.
Yeah, I think there was talk about memory leaks.
And I wouldn't leave my game on for 48 hours. It's like you leaving your console on for like more than it's supposed to. So I have no right to talk because I left my Wii on for like probably like 3 or 4 weeks already. Because
Well,
I'm
you
trying to
have
keep my.
Wii on for 3 weeks.
I was trying to keep my capture card on the whole time, but it's on pause settings. I should turn it off when I'm done with my run.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna kill them, so I'm just gonna try and I'm gonna learn Aquare for the trophy.
Imagine you forgot the game was on and you're like, oh, it's been on this whole time. I want to keep my progression.
Please, die. As you can see on the later floors, the enemies are really tanky. We don't look at your FF14 now, some piece. It's okay. C-Fresh here is also a Final Fantasy 14 player. Out of curiosity, C-Fresh, how many hours do you have on the game?
Wait, Final Fantasy?
Final Fantasy 14.
I can't really tell. I'm using the actual client. It's not Steam.
Ah, rip.
An eternity. I'll just say when the game first came out. Well, then that's all you're gonna go for.
You left yourself logged in Final Fantasy 14 for a week AFK, damn. But that's a long time.
I mean, you can do that. It's not really that not impossible. All I know is when it comes to like the expansions, they ain't sure to kick you out. When it comes to like expansions, they force kick you out because you're just holding the spot for no reason until they lift it. Yeah. It's actually just bad when it comes to like expansion releases and everyone's pushing it. Like when Shadowbringers came out in 2019, we went to a convention and they actually logged in with a 2000 queue just to play the expansion. On Wi-Fi.
Oh man, it's not gonna die. Wait, 3 of them survived. Oh, that's interesting. I thought I'm gonna be able to kill the enemy on the left with Fantasia, but yeah, she did almost no damage.
Real question, do you remember the red chocobo held during Stormblood patch day? Was it the raid or... I'm trying to remember. They brought back the red chocobo back in the Borgia thing. And that's... I hate doing that thing. I'm trying to remember where did the red chocobo portion happen, if it was story-based content. I know in the raid there is a red chocobo that will kill you if you're not smart enough. Oh, don't worry, I'll just stand in the circle and see if anything's gonna happen.
Okay, I'm on encounters.
Aaron gets easy with this one while there's so much extra ones here. For Death and Request 2.
You chose the wrong game to run Platypus and on FIFA.
On patch day, well, instead of 2 chocobos, when there are 40 people trying to do overworld thing at once, and a lot of it will show up when you... Oh yeah! That! Oh! Just like how everyone's doing when it comes to like summoning something, it just... everyone's supposed to kill it. Okay, now I remember. I think I was doing patch day and then I stopped playing Stormblood until I finished it. Like I went on hiatus for like almost like 5 months. Now I remember. I didn't actually do it during patch day because I actually stopped at a point. And I now remember where you talk about the red chocobo. That's why I don't remember red chocobo hell. I remember where it is in the story content. Everyone just... That's why I was like saying in the raid. Like I used to know that one. Raid, then Borgia. Borgia's like annoying. This is the weirdest placement of music ever. I'm being for real.
Man, Xavika's damage on fighting him sucks so much. Did that enemy just moonwalk? That enemy did as well. Oh, this game has some weird things sometimes. And I'm losing time again, feels bad. And once I'm done with pain area, then I have another 20-minute grinding segment. Actually, I'll do it on New Game Plus. I'll just finish normal end now. Once I'm done with this.
Pretty much is over level right at this point.
Well, I need 1k kills anyway.
Like if you actually did the strain, you technically can do the strain area, and oh wait, that's kind of spoilers, but you can't technically do strain area until you do New Game Plus on Death and Request 2. It's better you know that now while you can if you're doing it. And well, I don't think you're doing it on PlayStation, since that's part of the trophy and I guess achievements.
Man, I hope they're playing on PC because the loading times on PS4 are awful. PC is the better experience. Now that they fixed the UI bug.
There was a UI bug?
Yeah, the soft locked the game, so the PC runners had to restart the game like every X amount of time.
You know I was trying to be sarcastic, right?
Where are you? Oh no, man. I like autopiloting through this game. Not paying much attention to anything.
Oh, wait till I do mine, man. That's much annoying. I can't die at all. Why you think I don't want to do like follow ending? I don't want to do the first ending and on the first playthrough. Go straight to true.
Look at the enemies, they're moonwalking. Why?
Wait, you want them to run?
Yeah, when the Zen Request 2 released, it had a bug where your UI will get glitched out, and it will eventually softlock the game. It's fixed now, so the casual experience for PC should be okay now. But it was terrible release. Yeah, so many are moonwalking, and I'm not too sure why. Okay, one of things gonna survive, of course. At least it jumped, so it saved me some time. Its animation.
Why do I feel like I'm just gonna suffer? Then again, I'm gonna be suffering the last 2 days of the 12 days.
Oh yeah, you're doing BVV2 in your that person last day, right? Yeah, have fun with that.
Like it took me a minute to figure out how to do the the beat talk, and it's clearly like one or two buttons, and I thought just was not real. It's bad wording, in other words. So I assumed just was like just missed like that kind of meaning, and I guess their excellent translate to just their excellent means just, which is I guess justice. I
What do you
guess.
think? Is that on the rethinking part?
Huh?
The just thing,
The just
the
thing is in.
translation.
I think just is the excellent of in that rhythm game, rather than like
Maybe it means just in time or something like that.
something like that. It's like the perfect. So that I guess they were trying to change it up, and it was just terrible wording. Don't worry, at least you're not working at a post office the next week. Oh jeez, I already talked to a post office worker about that, and I was like, shit. I heard about other things. I already
I'm
got
gonna
a.
remove as well, because she's starting to outspeed under rapid ring, because she's starting to outspeed Sheena, and I don't want that. Level 99. I think I have 3 more fights, and then I have the Intoma Queen, and then we are done with Pain Area. God damn it, the game ate my input again. And this game all sucks, doesn't do any damage. Oh well. Just try to kill things with AoEs. Or at least paralyze them so they don't take a turn. Okay, one enemy got time stopped, and one of them got paralyzed. Okay, Lily gets a turn, so speed battery. Bring everyone back to max again. Yeah, it takes all your mana and deals no damage. Not sure why. They probably didn't spend too much time like testing out the different game modes and stuff. I hate enemies this big. Oh well, at least I can get to 50% field bugs. Yeah, no way it's dying with fighting game. Actually, maybe? No. Oh well. I think it resists the star. That's why. Well, not star. Well, whatever Celica's element was. Yeah, it actually does. Oh, I don't like this. The loading took too long. Oh well. It didn't crash, so. It died in one attack with fighting game. I went with fighting game anyways because I don't really remember what this boss is weak to. Okay, we are done with pain area. So that's done. Let's finish the first playthrough. Game? No. I get scared when it randomly gives me like super long loading time for no reason, because I expect it to crash. Okay, I saved the game. Now I don't really care if it crashes. Right, so we're gonna finish the first cycle, get a normal end. The reason why I'm not doing true end first is because if I do true ending on New Game Plus, I can choose which true end I get, and I need all 7 of them. So doing it on New Game is not viable for a 100% run. Actually, gonna try to make Celica faster. Someone compare hard games to the fans full of video games. I can see where it's coming from. Like if you look at Neptunia, like the last few Neptunia games have been awful, just remasters of remasters. So I think the comment makes sense, honestly. Yeah, I missed the range. They actually put some work on other games like Death and Request or Mary Skelter. At least the main Neptunian, the main Neptunia games feel the fast food thing, honestly. Oh shit, I encountered an Odysseus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight this.
I don't know how to comment on that one.
I also heard people comparing Neptunia to the FIFA of Wii games. I actually find it pretty funny because it's very accurate, honestly.
Well, if you're talking about Rebirth 1, then yeah, maybe.
I mean, I'll let B2R pass because it actually tried to change stuff a bit, even though it's the same game.
Well, the reason why I'm saying compared to FIFA, it was more because there's so much DLC stuff, or pay to win stuff.
Oh, yeah. Like a lot of DLC, uh, a remake of a game which had a remaster, and now we have a remake of the remaster, which is super mean.
I don't know where the idea of that came from, really.
I mean, because let's be real, like, a good chunk of the Neptunia fans will buy anything. Like as long as it has the name Neptunia, they'll probably buy it. So
I think
I mean, it,
the only reason why I get the game is just to get the wall scroll. That's it.
at the end of the day, it's their money and they can do whatever. Like I see like a super lazy cash grab move to like release the same game again.
That gets old really fast, though.
Yeah.
Like, as you said, that they have whatever choice they want to do with it, but it gets to the point where you should not keep using the same assets. Even the casual fans say, "What do people buy that games because of the plot?" Wait, what?
Yeah. I mean, good chunk of the people I want the game for the quotation, blood quotation. But I don't know. Like even if they make a new game that is kind of like lazily made, at least it's better than doing another remake of Rebirth 1. Okay, I can't attack with all here because Celica counters Sun on this fight. But yeah. As someone who likes Nep a lot, I can't like give Idea Factory a pass anymore. Like whenever they release another remaster, I just don't buy it and ignore the games. And I have been getting bored of the Neptunia series in general. I have been finding the side games like Death and Request, Mary Skelter, Fairy Fencer, etc. a lot more entertaining. So that's what I have been playing lately.
I mean, the older series are like still like the best, better than the like current going. In other words,
Less lazy games tend to get received as okay at best, like Super NEP. I mean, Super NEP had a meh combat system, but like, I'll give it a pass because they actually tried something different. And visually, the game looks cool, but it feels like they could have done it better. But yeah, at least they are trying. They were trying with that game. So like Noir, I haven't played Noir, but I mean, seems like fun game. I'm not too much into the
Noir would be
that
like
genre.
if you were playing Fire Emblem,
Hmm.
because it's a strategy turn base.
I have to lure this enemy all the way here because he's spawned in the middle of the bridge.
Oh.
And this game just hates the player. I'm too convinced about that. Without loading time. Maybe I'm too used to PC and I'm exaggerating with some of
Also,
the...
was your UI bugged or something? Oh wait, you just... Oh, you hit it, okay.
You don't Final Fantasy. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Like, if you like the genre, it seems like a fun game to play. And they made something different at least, so... Hey, we take those.
Also, fun fact about Death Request 1. This would be your last point to actually do true end. Your cutoff.
Yeah, you can fill the trend requirements up until you fight Repulcan Odyssey. Yeah, I should be able to one-shot her. Or not.
I
Yeah,
just
I'll take the
realized...
chance to learn the skills.
Wait,
Get cold.
was that bug pattern a heart? Or a try
Yeah,
of attempt of a heart?
no, it's actually hard. You never noticed?
No.
Really?
I actually never noticed. I was so annoyed by the camera angle. And I really don't remember. I don't know if they changed it from the JP to their English. Because they changed a lot of the patterns.
The bug patterns?
The bug patterns.
That's interesting. Didn't know about that. Okay. It's normal and done. Time for new plasmids.
Yeah, some... When they change stuff around, they change sometimes the bug patterns and other stuff.
But previous files a kanji sim? I actually didn't know that. Okay, so we are here again.
We're here again.
Yeah, and this time I need to get bad endings. Yeah, that should work. Guess Trally, Rokudin should get me through the game. So the 50 glitch must just put... yeah. I had a hard time coming up with goals to put on the tracker. Because most of the trophies are obtained by just playing the game normally. But yeah, I had 7. So I was like, I need one more to make it like even. So I just put 50 glitch mode down.
The only
Oh
thing
man,
Aaron
these
doesn't have a
times.
counter. He doesn't have a enemy counter, so he has to make sure to know when he gets 1,000. 1,000 memes.
1000 kills and I'm going to farms the water temples, some atheists or whatever it's called. Honestly, this run on PC could like easily be like 3 hours flat. Which are gonna save like at least 20 minutes just from loads alone. With the first battle with the shop guy button. Oh, you mean the first button that requires you to lose the tutorial fine? Uh, just put the game on hard mode and spam skip turn until Sheena dies. It takes a while. No, I didn't get that one because I don't need to get all of them. I just need to get like around from 10 to 12 just to get the reframe trophy.
This time I'm not saving the doormates. We're killing them. They're dying.
So yeah, I usually go for bad endings that where I can save right before getting the bad ending. So the first one I'll get will be the one with the guard. Nope, you don't need all of them. If you get all true endings and the normal end, you only need like 10 or 12. You do need all of them on Death and Request 2 for a trophy. But that's gonna be C-Fresh's problem in a few hours. Luckily I don't have to worry about that.
Oh, you're trying to be a dick, huh, Aaron? I don't need to throw some punishment to you, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna go cry. Make it end. Two, you can just get the bad end on purpose, and it goes back to your previous choice.
Yeah, on the Death and Request 2, if you pick the wrong option, the game lets you go back to like the checkpoint right before the selection. On the Death and Request 1, you have to load a save file. So I'm gonna have to manually save.
Also, my splits have like a certain choice I need to actually get because I need the bad end. Well, in the any percent of death and request 2, you can actually, if you choose a choice, you can avoid that one choice.
Yeah. Okay, so trying to say.
Is there a non-spoiler way of saying the choice? What do you mean? Like the questions, you can actually get an understanding which is gonna be a bad end. Regardless, you would still need all the bad ends anyway. There's only one trick question. There's gonna be only one trick question. There's only one trick question that you're gonna probably need to safety save. I'm not sure if it
Yeah.
brings you back, but the reason why I say it's a trick question because I think there's a assumption, that's it.
Yeah. It's fair that you don't want to get spoiled, don't worry. I recommend, if for playing Death and Request 2 casually, don't save on the same save slot all the time. I recommend cycling through like two or three
Yeah,
saves,
you should.
just in case.
There's like times when someone actually saved onto the when you're doing the conversation on before a fight, you can save there too, but they saved on the same file. So if you want to be safe, you can keep
Yeah,
one save on the first one, then do a second save on another. It's
yeah,
pretty
because
much covers both ends if you feel like you did something wrong.
uh, since you can save on the cutscene, if you only have one save file and save on the cutscene that is about to trigger a boss fight, if you can't beat the boss, you can get stuck there and be forced to like lower the difficulty to easy or something. So yeah, I recommend changing, alternating between like three save.
You actually
Yeah,
see
you can
that.
actually do that. You don't really need to use Lucille's.
You don't have to
Uh,
use Lucille's ability. You
yeah,
can just. It's there, you just don't see it physically.
yep, it's always there. Actually, some runners go for the jumps without using Lucille's skill. It saves like probably like 2 seconds, something like that.
2 seconds, or you lose like almost a minute.
Yeah, the downsides are big.
Why do we have to suffer memes?
You don't need was ability to use.
Never knew his ability you can use. Ryan. That's like the same thing with Ael's ability, the barrier. It's only used for certain places.
Yeah, some of the field skills have like very specific uses.
Like Clea is not Clea. I don't remember what Clea was. Oh, Clea is breaking the door. Um, Celica is probably the like less used one, and it can be only used in 2 or 3 places.
Can we see your favorite bad end if we are ahead of schedule, please? I'm not sure if I have a favorite bad ending.
The thing about this run zero is it's a back to back, but then again we have like an hour of to spare with our 15 total estimate.
I, I don't think I have favorite bad ending, but yeah, if I had to mention one bad ending that really shocked me was obviously Death and Request one spoiler. But like, I assume most people watching already played the game.
Wait, which
On
one?
chapter 4, when Ara dies on the torture room, when he's being tortured, and you have three choices. If you choose the top one, the game continues, so you think you have chosen the correct option. And then after a while, well, bad things happen.
I'm so
I'm not sure
angry.
how long it is though.
I'm so angry about that when I was doing JP.
Dude, that one got me. Like, I wasn't expecting it, and when I got that bad end, was like, yikes. I took a break for the game for a bit, because I really wasn't expecting that. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a no from Michi. uh, I have time to show it off, I just don't know how long it is. Because you lost it in a bad way.
I don't know if I have a favorite bad end really. Like I'm trying to think of all the ones that occur. It's like interesting to see what in Death and Request one. It's like interesting to see the what bad end possibilities. Like you don't even know which bad ends they put in there, compared to like Death and Request 2 ones.
So like 2 minutes. Yeah, I guess I could show it off. Currently, this rank is looking like a 417 pace. So I still have 43 minutes to play with. Unless Fresh wants to start his run early. In that case, he can show one off in the friend request too, or something.
They talk about the one where Sheena chokes Ale. The one room where
Oh yeah,
Curiosity killed the squirrel.
yeah.
That one was kind of obvious. I think there was a bad end if you like when the doors are locked and the type of barriers around there. I think you did get a bad end from that.
On what chapter?
No, you know how the one for the one with AL for example, and the doors like that unless you do like a certain you do the IRL real life thing. Those doors consider as bad ends until you actually get them free,
Oh yeah.
unglitch them.
To be fair, I watched the chapter 2 one with Al. I really saw it coming when the game told me to not go into the room, bad things will happen. It was like, what if I go anyways? And well, I learned a lesson.
Like it gives you a freebie when the first time that you shouldn't go in the room, and then you're like, oh, I'm curious now. That's just pretty much the setup how it is. It's it, if I had to compare it, give an example, it was like a sample of what's to come of the game in a way.
Yeah,
Like
because
it's
like normally when stuff like that happens on a game, you just get an invisible wall and can't go into the room, right? So I was expecting the same thing to happen in this game, but instead I got, well, staying off. Sheena choking now. Yeah, you see it coming, but it was still a road one.
no, but the thing is about that one door thing. That pretty much it was like they had a tutorial about it and they gave you a sample. That was the sample, and like that
Yeah,
that door that stays there permanently because it was. I guess it was never meant to be like explored anyways, and if you explore it, that's what's gonna happen. Because in the later of the game, which I think is in the when you get Celica in that one area, there is also that door where you need to go to IRL place, which Aaron kind of barely did not go through it at least, and he clicked at the right moment. Like that's like an example where you can get a bad end.
yeah. Like some of the less obvious one, like the game has some great buttons, but it also has a lot of them that are kinda meh. Like for example, the one when you meet Celica and you can either talk to her and try to kill her and take the boat. If you choose to try and kill her, that the only but the it's like 3 lines of text, like the narration mentioning that everyone got killed by Celica and with that dead end, and it's like, I mean, I guess. Like,
Wait, you talk about when Salco solo, you're fighting Salco solo?
no, no, chapter 5, when you meet Celica for the first time, you can either talk to her to like borrow the boat and go to the temple, or you can try to
Oh,
kill her and take the boat. So if you choose to kill her, you just get like a few lines of text saying, Celica. Thing was something like Celica decapitated the whole party, and that's it. That's where it ends. It was like, yeah, I mean, I guess. It felt like a lazily done bad ending to me. And some of them are great. Yeah, gotta say that. The few bad endings that are good are very good. That's fun. Yeah, I agree with that. Two had less, but they were all decent bad endings. I think this game has a few too many.
the bad endings of Death and Request show more gory type theme to it. Well, like in
Things walking away.
Death and Request one was more like blood sound effects more. Even without it, well, I can't go any further because you're not there in the story-wise. Hopefully you finish it by that time. Except that it's not what it is.
Actually, I think I'm gonna dodge the next bad ending, and then they get the one right after. Because I can't save during the 3D cutscene, so I'll take a break from this thing when you have the second game.
How about coffee for this? A nice coffee. It's not really
Trying to
helping me.
mash.
It just makes me want to spit it out. Oh god.
So fun fact, you can use Al as a visual cue to know when to start mashing again. When Al tilts her head to the side, then you start mashing again, and the text starts appearing like a second later. A good reference so you don't have to mash all the time if you're running this game.
You'll take a break from the stream after you hit the second game. I mean, you
Can
can
this one?
put. You most likely can put an audio mode, but it's gonna be in Japanese anyway. But that's about it. But then
Yeah,
again, it'll
also
be spoiler anyways.
it's fine. Then we have a choice to either push Lydia to the side or not with the car thing. So that's another freebie.
I can't believe you pushed her.
Yeah, I got that one. The one when you meet Corpse for the first time. I got a bad ending. Because like I saw a giant thing, I was like, nope, I'm out of here. And if you choose to run away, then you get a bad ending. Sorry. Oh, the Sheena one, yeah. I also got that bad ending. I think I got all three bad endings in this cutscene, like accidentally when I was playing Castle.
I had to guess mine.
I suck at choosing things in visual novel style games.
I chose differently. I got like probably 60% of the answers right without knowing.
I got like 70% wrong.
I know my Japanese. The only time I didn't know where to go was like, where is the end?
Oh right, you were playing Japanese and you were just like YOLOing options, right?
Oh, which is the right option?
This guy.
Oh my god.
That's 7. So I'm gonna get the 2 in chapter 4. So that's 9. Then I can get the first. I can get only 2 of them. No, one of them in chapter 5. And another one in chapter 6. And that should be it, I think. I don't think I need any more than that. There's a question you want to ask about Lydia, also one because Lydia stole her.
If it's in Death and Request 1, yeah, we could probably answer it depending on how you're questioning it. Death and Request 2 depends. Which you need to finish.
Yeah.
Like, if it's in Death and Request 1, we can answer it. If it's in Death and Request 2, it's gonna be major spoilers to your end.
I say finish both of the games first, and then we can get like specific conversations about characters.
Like, bro, like, it might answer your questions, and the question you might get the answer from if you're relating to one might answer your questions in two. But the fact is, you have to actually. Actually, should I even say is it spoilers?
I
Uh,
say play it safe.
well, in general, you have to do a second playthrough anyways, like Death and Request 1. A second playthrough is always is some reason
I didn't
required.
understand this bad ending when I played the game. Like I don't know why looking at the photo first made him like lose his mind or something like that. It's been a while. Is she related to Rory in any way? Yes or no?
No,
No.
Bard is totally a new character. There's a bit of a reason why. Wait, what chapter are you in two anyway? You
They
in
mentioned earlier that they just got Liliana to join
so that's like chapter
3 or 4.
3, I think. I think it's 3.
Yeah, I think it's 3. They still
Three.
have a long way to go to finish the game, so.
No, I think 3 is when you get Liliana because you have to fight that one.
Uh,
Because 1 is
yeah, yeah, yeah,
not
yeah.
really
You get it on the
important,
chapter 3.
and 2 is when 2 is before is when you get Roddy.
Yeah, you get her after killing Feeler, if I remember correctly, which is chapter 3.
Yeah,
Okay, so I'm gonna
character.
touch this warp zone
Well,
because I need to
the
come back
first,
here.
the first, the person that did Death and Request is using kind of like because it's the same artist. Yeah, you're in chapter 3, unless you're in
Yeah, sounds like
chapter
him.
4. So you're like on 3
Chapter
or going to
6?
4. 6 is current. So that means
I still have a bunch of story left.
then you should have gotten the. You should have gotten the whole. Did you get the other characters? Yeah, okay. You probably didn't. You're in the beginning.
9.
And I'm trying to remember if it was either 6 or 7. The certain one. Oh, so you did get the avatars then. Yeah.
Yeah, those
So
things at the start of 6, I think. Yeah, 6.
yeah. So a lot of people question why you were given the avatars rather than the actual, but it makes sense that chapter 4 you got the avatars. No,
Was in chapter 4? Did you get them that early?
I
I
don't
don't
think you did. I don't.
think it's chapter 4.
No,
No.
you don't get it early.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get them after Mother Theorist and
I
that's
think it was.
chapter.
I think it was like by chapter 5 at least. Because it was chapter 5. I can't look at my note. Well, I do have notes, but
I'm convinced
it's
it's
been.
either 5 or 6, but I think it's the beginning of 6. Like one of those two, 5 or 6, definitely not.
Because that's too early.
Yeah.
To my G Docs.
Good old Google Docs.
Somehow I have my. Oh, this is Ox's route.
Shortcut here. You can jump down and go into the portal directly without having to go the way around.
+2, right? September 5th, 2020? Let me see this.
I have to pick this thing up again, right? Yes. Okay, items don't carry. Well,
Oh, yeah. I don't think this is my plat route. Holy crap, man.
Rusty? This run isn't going as bad as I expected it to go after not running this for a year. I'm 13 minutes behind, but yeah. Still on pace, like underestimate by far. So.
Chapter 4.
Oh, chapter 4?
Yeah.
Damn, I remember wrong then. But oh wait, Kidnapper is chapter 3, not 4.
Kidnapper is, 3.
Yeah, okay. For some reason I thought Kidnapper was chapter 4. So I was like, after Kidnapper you go straight to like the rural area. No, you still have to go to Nashor Trail again. Because you need to fight Succubus. Okay, yeah, I skipped that chapter in my head.
I forgot about the kidnapper. That's why I've talked about the kidnapper. If you, my splits are based off getting the bad end for that choice.
So chapter 3 skip, you go into the town, beat killing Feeler, then you go into the second night which you defeat Kidnapper, and then you change the chapters.
What a plot twist.
Um, I ran this game literally a month ago and I already forgot half about it.
I
On
forgot
the
half of
Authentication
it.
Quest 2, I mean.
I forgot half of it already.
Yeah, but to be fair, the normal route doesn't use any of the avatars. It only uses the main three for the entire game. But it used to use Sheena. Oh wait, actually, that's a lie. We
And
use Celica in chapter 10. That's like at the end, so. Without going into much detail, why? But,
yeah, but you just need the skill.
yeah, but like, I forgot that we get them that early because we don't really use them too much until like. Geese route used to use Sheena in chapter 6 and 7. But the bomb's route that is slightly faster doesn't. So. Kinda forgot all about the avatars. So yeah, that's my bad.
I'm going to make
Okay,
sure I
so
skip that portion then. Okay, so chapter 6 is that one. Okay, I know where he's doing for chapter 6. And I won't spoil it that further on.
okay, so
Yeah, chapter 4 is where you get the avatars.
Not gonna leave entire scene. I'm gonna just go jump to the actual that ending part.
Oh no, it's this ending. Too bad it's in JP. Ah, my head.
だが私の演出はそれだけでは終わらない。ここからは最高のバッドエンドをお見せし、さて痛い
Oh yeah, you have to read it.
もう嫌かね。ここまで連れてきたお礼だ。やめてやってもいいかい。探せばすぐに我々は見つける。少しの手間だ。だが隠して痛い目に遭う意味もない。そう。無視。
It's just red.
I'm getting flashbacks from when I saw this ending for the first time.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, this cutscene. The so-called lie to me.
Yeah, when I saw this was like enough of this game for today.
I was so angry about this.
But I got this in cash and I was like, big Ramon.
I was so angry about this when I got lied to.
Any gun? Like Roti? For Roti?
Is there any... Oh. Is there any...
Gun post battle talks. I don't know. I kind of skipped all the animations and stuff when I was playing casually. And since I was playing with Japanese voices and I can't understand Japanese,
Are there
then
any...
I don't know if there are any fun interactions at the end of the fight.
After the fights?
You'll probably have
Yeah.
to experiment with different party members and stuff.
Avatars will, if you have them as your lead, they can actually say stuff on the map. If you're talking about that, you won't be able to talk to the avatars in camp. And if you're talking about like in the you don't really see the avatars in the avatars compared to the oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Like you have Liana, and Roddy like in a row. They're talking, kind of thing.
Yeah, they
Not
have
really.
interactions
No,
sometimes if
no,
each a fire.
no. They don't. That's only for the three main characters.
Can I get two more bad endings?
Oh look!
Just in case.
You have to beat the game before Endeavor finishes run. Now,
What even isn't ever playing?
Death and Request.
Oh shit. Yeah, no way I'm finishing before he is.
You have an hour, man.
Nah, I need to grind a lot now. The grind never ends.
God damn it! I'm gonna suffer.
Like that's this category in a nutshell. It's basically grinding. It's any percent plus grinding. Which is the reason why I'm the only guy that runs this category.
Which one?
Cloud percent on the Send Request one.
You make it sound like no one did too.
Yeah, basically. We are the only ones masochistic enough to do these runs.
Actually,
More than once.
I only did it once. Well, different versions. I did JP, and that was like the painful part. And that was day one it came out. Not day one. I didn't have a chance to play it. I did it.
Release.
I did it for the What did I do it for? I did it for something.
Yeah, for a showcase on the Marathon channel a while back, right?
No, I debuted the English one in during when it came out.
668. 547. Okay. Yeah, every time I run this category, I create a new PS4 user called Death End Request Meme and a number, and I think this profile is Death End Request Meme 5.
You should have waited for questions till now. What do you mean?
My console is full of fucking profiles just to run this category whenever I do it on a 12 Days of Never or something.
Wait, why are you saying you should have waited for questions till now?
Or about plot questions or something like that. Yeah, I hope everyone likes this room because I'm gonna come back here later and spend half an hour fighting all the enemies there over and over again.
Well, I found a different method to see if I can actually cut my time down. Well, I might be able to cut my time a lot down anyways.
No, because don't worry about it. Like, after I go to pain area, the rest of the run is basically that time of like me fighting enemies at a stupidly high level, so...
Oh boy. You've never seen the other dead time coming soon.
Yeah, this one has a lot of that time. And a lot of time where nothing too interesting is happening.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I had to deal with You had an easier time because you had the fighting game. Now we gotta deal with them. Deal with the other shit. Here it
Imagine not being able to use fighting game on pain area. Couldn't be me.
That's why they left it for New Game Plus. Like, there's no point of going in there until you actually get certain characters. Well,
Yeah,
at least the avatars. I mean, you can go in there, but it's like you have to. You're limited on items and such.
I started doing pain area new game before because I wanted to, like, if the game crashed, I wanted the run to die 1.5 hours in instead of 3.5 hours in, which is what happened to my first run. Because I left the pain area for the end basically, and it was mostly done with the game, and then I crashed there and I hadn't saved. So my 3.5 hour run died. But now it's kinda whatever, since we know how to avoid the crash. Glitch mode that I don't need.
Glitch mode that you do not.
I don't need a weapon, I already have it. It's chapter 5. I'm gonna lose a ton of time this split as well. Will I be able to dodge the fish this time? Yeah, I will. Unless I fuck up.
Feels weird, man. The category for death and request has marathon and endeavor doing the same thing.
You should have raised this category with me for his
As much
marathon
as I
thing.
want to, I'm not gonna take. It's more of a pain area to do two.
Yeah, to
And
game fit.
that's. I mean, it would have been. It would have been made sense, but I think. I think we both be brain dead, but when we get to the death end request too. I don't think you even did all the trophies yet, did you?
No, I still
Yeah.
haven't got Blood Casualty. I'm missing the pain area. And I think one bad ending in chapter 5.
How'd you
But
miss?
I'm too lazy to do both of those things.
How the fuck did you miss chapter 5?
Yeah, I didn't get one of the two that you get when you're talking with. What was she called?
You didn't do it during your casual first.
Yeah, I got the correct option. So, and I kind of forgot about it.
You forgot the bad ending portion.
So yeah, I have all bad endings except that one. And I only noticed when I was doing when I was writing notes for the round on my main account instead of on an alternate. I was like, wait, I was missing this option, and I think I left a save file right before that option. I still haven't done it. I'm too lazy for this kind of stuff. And after seeing how much of a pain area is, I kind of lost all motivation to get flat on that
Why?
game.
Why do you think they call it the pain area? Cause it's a pain in the ass. Ah! Oh my god, I'm going mad now.
I remember when Key did his new game, new game normal and pain area run, and it was like 7.5 hours. And it was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this. Or at least I'm not doing it on one setting. But I can't wait to finish routing. What am I missing? I missed the key item, but I can't wait to finish routing Fairy Fencer F New Game Hell mode. Now that's gonna be the true grind percent category.
Where'd you run a Mirror Skelter for the next marathon?
I'm learning both for the next marathon.
Oh my god.
Wait, I got this thing. Trying to think. The fuck did I skip? Oh yeah, I know what I skipped. It's a hard time grind. Yes, once I get to chapter 10, I need to grind to get 1,000 kills.
I'll be having a counter for mine. But then again, the
Wait,
counter is gonna be really inaccurate in the end.
Wait, I'm confused.
Huh?
Did I pick this up? Did I pick this up in chapter 1? What am I doing? Why was I not able to go through the door earlier then? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm dumb.
You are a new game plus, sir.
Yep. It took my one brain cell a while to notice that I'm missing the reality item downstairs.
The one that saved you 2 seconds.
Nah, the one next to the shortcut.
Yeah, the door.
Yeah, that is slower to open the
It opened
shortcut.
it.
Yeah. So dumb. The same thing happens with B2 New Game Plus on Coral Station. The New Game Plus only way is slower than doing it the normal way.
Well, you can technically answer questions now because, like I said, it's
Uh,
the grind. This section is pretty much grind, and the only thing he will be forgetting is like the item he just said himself. It's just story.
yeah, like it's easy mode and I'm in the 120, so I'm really over leveled for this. And this is the last bad ending I'm going to get, and that should be more than enough. Even if I'm misremembering the amount of them that I have to get. And I just Muscle memory made me choose the correct option. Oh well. Happens to the best of us.
Look, Endeavor's in the same spot as you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Technically, this is the boring part because he's doing New Game Plus until he actually gets into the extremely boring part.
Just ask whenever you feel like it. Like, I'll try my best to respond to everything. Do you counters? Yeah, okay. She counters Sun.
Now loading. You should do a safety save though.
Ah, just save before getting the real life items, so I'm good on save points for now.
Cause I was looking at that loading screen for a good second.
Yeah.
It could be the next Endeavor. Enter
Like,
a
I don't know, I
door.
get too paranoid with loading times in this game because uh, the last few times where I ran this game, like seriously, to get a decent time, I was running on PC, so maybe I just forgot how long the PS4 loads are.
Salaka.
Sheena. I'm a big Sheena simp.
Sheena's like the Neptune main.
Yeah, I
More
guess.
leisure like.
And she's the only one that has a decent true ending in this game.
That's not even wrong, and it's correct.
Yeah, some of the true endings are kinda...
Like, it kind of. I don't know what to say. I think if anyone has to say who their least favorite is, aside villain wise, it probably would be,
Lucille.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree, I don't like her too much. Also, since I'm on this chapter now, fun fact about this game. If one of your party members is dead and you step on the poison pool, your character revives for some reason. Like they fucked up programming the game there. The Bombsty found out about that accidentally when he had a dead character. He stepped on the poison here and the character revived themselves. Oh, was this your favorite? Oh, that's interesting. I haven't met many people who like Lucille. Like most people tend to like Sheena and Celica. Like she's not a popular character, but hey, if it's your favorite, that's fair.
I feel my heater's been blowing cold, fan. What the hell?
I just feel that she got the shittier ending, honestly. Like, Compa Hulk really did not put any effort in any of the true endings except on Sheena's one.
Sheena was base, that's why. Like,
Yeah,
the other endings were kinda not really like, oh, okay.
yeah. Like, to me, it felt like the game was only designed to have one true ending, which is Sheena's true ending. And then they added the rest in like a win.
Like when you get to the end game of Death and Request 2, you're I don't know how to say it really on that one.
It's top option here.
You have 2 more hours to actually get your freebie. Though you guys only have probably 1 hour before the incentive for the day is closed for the language if you're going to change it.
Yeah, a
But
bit
you
more.
still also do have the vanilla Neptunia run if you guys want to make it go hard mode from beginning to end. Note it's no DLC. All incentives will be open until the 23rd. Aside names will be like later on once we get to a point where they be closed. But other than that, the language and the difficulty will close upon the 23rd. Now, how do you do that? You just redeem the points with your channel points.
Oh no, I didn't touch that TP. Hmm. They have to go. Oh my god.
Alright, boys, he's doing the any percent strats.
Am I gonna have to walk all the way from some atheist to the. Oh my god. Well, it's walking time.
Technically, you're sprinting. Damn,
Well,
there goes
we're gonna go on a tour through
the.
half of the game.
The field that it just got cancelled out. That just got cancelled out. Oh my god.
This isn't the direction to head, and where the hell do I go then? If I from here.
Where are you going?
I forgot to touch the save point, the warp point.
You're supposed to go to the You gotta go back to like
Oh wait, I touched the one on the forest, did I? Oh yes, I sure did. Thank you, me from 10 minutes ago. Because otherwise I would have been fucked.
You should be able to go back to like main areas, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, like I forgot to touch the warp point on this segment. And I also forgot that I did touch the one on Risaria Forest, so I thought I had to walk all the way from Sametheus to the ruins, which is like two opposite corners of the map.
Yeah, the reason why the vanilla one is based 1,000 versus everything else is because the limitation of the testing of the bot is 100. Was only 100 votes, so total would be 100k for this incentive. That's the only reason.
Yeah, there are multiple tiers of the redeems to keep the chat from being flooded by redeems.
Well, eventually, we're just testing it out. This is kind
Yeah,
of one of the bid war versus, and the name incentives are actually us testing it for the future 2021 marathon.
it's a work in progress.
Well, we're found kinks that's happening right now, so until then.
So in the PC version, you will touch that save, that warp point, and when you get the reality item that is behind the huge dragon to the right, you will teleport back to that warp point to save you the trouble of having to deal with the gorilla and the huge dragon thingy. But since PS4 has such slow loads, that's slower on console.
Oh, so you
So we
walk.
don't do it. Yep, you gotta walk.
missed a lot of runs, just drunk up today. Like, drunk up. I just threw my hat. It's getting annoying.
And it still throws me off that on Death and Request 1 you press circle to jump, but on Death and Request 2 you press X to jump. And it's the same thing with like the preset actions on fights. On Death and Request 1 you just press X, and Death and Request 2 you press circle for some reason. Don't look at me, don't look at me, look at me. Nice. Oh no, okay, you turned around.
What if I do look at you? Drunk, awake, and caught your attention. Yeah, there's gonna be a little announcement in the last 2 days of the thing. It's more,
I'm gonna leave a save point here. Just in case I don't get the reframe trophy, I can teleport back here, get that bad ending, and if I still don't have the trophy, I can go to chapter 9, get the bad ending and get the dragon there. And it should 100% pop up. Like, I'm being too cautious, like I forgot the exact number. The number on the tracker is an approximation anyway.
You should have put like a 10 counter on it so you click it every time.
I guess. I don't even need Unami's Diapathy for this one. I can just spam Unami's Pole.
It's more the Neptunia community related. It's not. And for like an idea on the future of stuff.
No way.
May you ask what language accent that is? Are you talking about with the current runner?
Me, I'm Spanish. And I have a decently thick accent, so...
Did you say you
Wait, I'm supposed to go back, what am I doing?
Did you say you have a fake accent? You lied to me? Aaron lied to me.
But yeah, I'm a Spaniard. Now, good, no worries. Alright, so we're doing Volcano. Then we're getting 1k kills, then we are teleporting to Risaria Forest. We do cleanup with the rest of the trophies. And then we get the true endings and we are done. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I get you. Gonna get the Enolef Sether just in case. 300 SP.
Oh, damn it.
So I'm gonna do the meme dragon strat just to show it off, I guess. This run doesn't have any chance to be wins. We can take our time with this. So you make him go corrupt. Now just summon Scala. Yes, this one just Scala. And I also need that for a trophy, so I just basically do any attack that knocks him back. And he starts flying. That's why this boss got the meme name of the knockback dragon. Because that's the strat that we do on normal and hard.
Look, I dubbed him the knockback dragon.
Yeah, you loved it and then we call it that like that.
God damn it.
It's been its official name since then.
It's beneficial.
Yeah, I don't even know how the actual enemy is called.
I think they call it the OQ dragon originally.
True.
Originally it was OQ dragon. Like, oh, it's OQ dragon.
And Corpse, I think it's like a reskinned enemy from OQ as well.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, you fight that enemy on OQ like 4 different times as a boss fight.
We'll just add like a little bit of a bug to see that it got infected.
Or you knock back the dragon because you can't one-shot it on normal and hard mode. You need to do that strat, and since it's corrupted, it takes a fixed amount of damage per hit on the wall. So you can kill it in one turn on higher difficulties. Oh, why would you knock the back dragon? Okay, I read that wrong the first time. Oh, grinding time.
Why would you knock the back dragon? I think you mean why would you knock back the dragon? But essentially, like Aaron explained, it's much faster to kill it that way.
Okay, so
Aside
I actually
doing-
have like 2 lines of notes for this. So let me check now. Shina, Clay, Lucian.
Now you can ask questions. He's going into the 1,000 grind.
Okay, Shina needs to be faster. But they need to learn skills first. So this. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can remember Lucille's skills. This one is easy, it's just Cobalt Bullet twice. Okay, this was Seraphic twice. I'm gonna run away, so the enemies don't get a turn. I was thinking, no. Seraphic. Okay, that gives me Deathstroke, and I'm missing one more. Just to get some of the stuff out of the way for later on. How was this? Yeah, okay, this. Deathstroke Seraphic. Okay. I haven't tested all of them. I think I only tried like 3 of them, and Sheena was like the best one by far. So I just stopped testing and started using her. Like I haven't worked too much into the route. Like I just made a working route in case anyone besides me decided to. I'm missing one more.
I think in general, really, you have to look at the weapons, possible weapon, and then their glitch form, the way their character looks. Honestly.
Yeah, Shina is also very convenient for fighting game because uh, Shina's ultimate weapon is the first one you get from pain area, so it worked good enough, so I kept it that way. Okay, Cerulean times 3 gives me Azure Bullet. And now it has everything. So I think I should be able to kill most of them. Alright, so I'm gonna start getting a symbol attack on all enemies. And the turn order is wrong now I think about it. Oh well. Yeah, basically her multi-hit thing is the only reason why she's so decent. Right, so I need to fix agility values. You don't need this, you don't need this. 548. Okay, that should be good. So when you get a symbol attack in this game, your party members will be in a triangular formation surrounding the enemies. So I'm gonna abuse that to kill basically every enemy. But the thing is, on most encounters there is always like one enemy that spawns right outside of the Rokuden range. So I gave... Okay, I'm gonna need to use the better AoE skill. So that's why I set Clea to use Azure Bullet once, and then use All Lives Restore twice to recover SP for Sheena. And I'm gonna be spamming that for the next 20 minutes, something like that. Just to finish these encounters that they very consistently give like 5 or 6 mobs. I'm gonna clear the entire room, then go back to the previous area and go back in, so the enemies respawn.
I'm gonna take a quick one so that I'm feeling awake.
Yeah, okay, do your thing. Alright. I'm not sure if she does... Like, Sheena's is good enough. And since you learn Rokudian really early, that's the job just fine. But yes, you could probably use Clay as AoE if she learns one. Like, any AoE with decent range should do the trick. But Clay is more convenient to finish off the last enemy, because Azure Bullet has basically infinite range in a straight line. But yeah, if anyone wants to take like a quick break and like go get something to eat or something to drink, like this is the perfect time because next 20 minutes are basically this all over and over again. Also, if anyone wants to learn to speedrun this game, join the Neptunia speedrunning Discord. There are written notes for basically every category in this game. Except for this one because I have to write decent notes. But yeah, like there are notes for all difficulties and all endings. And they are Death and Request 1 is an easy game to pick up, honestly, if you play on the lower difficulties. Hard is trickier because you need to be careful with bugs. It requires a bit more of game knowledge. Like the lower difficulties are really easy to get into and it's a fun run. I turn around. Yeah, it started on the NEP speedrunning disco, but since the games aren't too popular, and most of the NEP runners also run other compiled hard games, then we just made chat rooms for the other compiled hard games, and it has stayed that way since. Because for example, on the Defend Request 1, every new game runner, excluding 2 Japanese runners, have also run Neptunia games in the past, so we are pretty much the same people running both kinds of games. And I think the only compiled hard game with a dedicated speedrun server is the Fairy Fencer games. But the Discord server is pretty much dead. Because to be fair, it's not really a popular game. Although it's very fun as a speedrun, because it has instant cutscene skipping, so basically the entire run is gameplay. But yeah, I guess it's not too popular. Like, NEP speedrunning isn't that popular either. Like, there are a bunch of us that are dedicated, run multiple games. Which is kind of a shame that the other compiled hard games don't get that much attention compared to NEP. Because they're pretty decent. Then at this point I'd argue that the side games are a lot better than the main Neptunia games. Because they have been killing their own series lately with all the Neptunia remakes and stuff. Yeah, they do. I guess that's one reason why many people decide to stick to NEP. But I find it kind of sad that they don't want to give them a try, because they are very fun to play. Yeah, usually the gameplay systems are fun. What enemy survived? Spot. Actually thinking about it. Oh yeah, that's fair. Omega Quintet really did feel like a mega game. Like, surprisingly enough, it's actually a fun game as a speedrun. Because I feel like the main problem with Omega Quintet is the story and the characters. The gameplay system is way more complex than it really needed to be, but it's actually fun to play. But yeah, it was very average. Missed one enemy. Yeah, I like what they try with Omega Quintet. I just felt that the story was weak. And the endings were terrible as well. I didn't like them at all. But the combat system made me go back and learn the speedrun. Yeah, I guess I kill this thing since I still alive. Actually, I just remember some. Yeah, endings were bad. I like the plot twist that the game had on like chapter 9, if I remember correctly. But yeah, overall I feel it was like a 6 out of 10, 6.5 out of 10 game. Fun in its own way, but yeah, not something exceptional. Also, a random bit of knowledge about Death and Request that I just remember. The knockback mechanics on Death and Request were kind of weird. If you attack an enemy with a skill that, let's say, has 3 hits, if the last hit misses, you get no knockback at all. If the last hit deals 0 damage, you also don't get any knockback. What else? Oh, and skills like Mine's glitch mode skill that gives her invincibility on the next turn. If she misses the last hit of Deus, as it was called, she won't get invincibility for the next turn, and that was a problem on earlier speedrun routes on Succubus. So yeah, it works in a weird way. Characters were good. I feel like the characters were okay. They could have been better, they could have been worse, but the story was the main problem with the game. Oh, you only remember Momoka? Okay, so around 10 more minutes of this, maybe something like 12. What other games? The Authentic Quest 1 and 2, absolutely loved both of them. The Authentic Quest 1 really made me think that Compile Hard and Idea Factory can really make good games when they actually try. But I guess making the first Neptunia game for the 4th time is more money. Which is also fair as well, I guess, if you look at it on a business standpoint. But yeah. I keep complaining about it because, I don't know, like, I was expecting something more for the 10th anniversary of the series. But I guess it's my own fault for expecting too much. What else? Fate Defense Seraph. I only played Outbreak Fox, but I enjoyed it a lot. It was a really fun game. Yeah, they are very character-driven games. And that's part of what I love about them. Especially one, since it has more dialogues and the whole visual novel part of the game with Arata. I kinda missed that on Death Request too. But I guess the game had to evolve a bit. I like some of the changes that were made on the Death Request too. I didn't like some of them. I still enjoyed the game a lot. But yeah, now that the question is if they will end up making a Death Request 3. Which I don't think should happen. But it might will. Oh yeah, same. I enjoyed the student talks and all the interaction between the students on the dorm. But yeah, I agree that it wasn't the same as the other characters from the Friend Request 1, Arata's friends. And I also liked how the Friend Request 1 was like more occult focused than the Friend Request 2. I felt like the Friend Request 2 tried to go for like more like flat out horror, I suppose. Like I liked a lot the paranormal elements from the Friend Request 1. Like that one scene where Arata asks like the equivalent of Siri, what are the Ludens? And then the robotic voice starts laughing and stuff like that. I like those things a lot. Oh yeah, the Doppelganger theme was so good.
Have returned.
Hey, welcome back, Tiefling. Are you alive yet?
Refreshed.
Nice. I am still farming, as you can see.
This is fun.
Farming kills. Yeah, he really was. I didn't get to see him all the time. Yeah, well. Can I still finish this before they get a turn? Yeah, so the send request 2 to me felt a lot shorter and more direct to the point than the send request 1. I wasn't too much of a fan of that. I like the extensive dialogues on the send request 1.
The thing about like how Death in Request 1 is like wondering how Death in Request 2 would go. But it seemed a little bit differently how it went, really.
Yeah,
How would I say it?
but they went for a different direction. Like, I guess it's fair. Like, I enjoyed more the direction the send request 1 took with a focus on the occult and on cutscenes. The send request 2 was also good in its own way. I prefer 1 overall.
Well, you couldn't keep it the same story anyway, so they had to go a
Yeah,
different way.
yeah, that's the thing. They had to change things up a bit. Like, my main complaint with the send request. Fuck, I go back at that. My main complaint with the send request is and will still be the fact that learning new skills as a casual player is absolutely awful. Like, it's the most counterintuitive thing ever. Because at least on the send request 1, you could tell if you were doing a skill combination that will give you a new skill.
Yeah, but they added that later on in a patch.
I mean, yeah, but like, not that many people play JP 1.0.
Not wrong. That's why people wait almost like a whole year for the copy of English.
Yeah, like most people outside Japan that play the game play JP current patch, which is English 1.0. I don't know, like I don't like why they removed it. I don't know, I felt like it made the casual experience worse.
English 1.0 is different than JP 1.0.
Yep.
So if your definition of 1.0 for English would probably be like 1.10 or for example, like 1.09 is the JP final before the English came out. English would be version 1 because that is their way they distributed it.
Yeah.
That goes for like
Yep.
every single update that you see on Steam for any other game. But you can roll it back at least. Compared to
But
like the console update ones, you can't really retain them. Unless you happen to save them all.
JP 1.0 was really different than English 1.0. Because we got all the new additions that they added to the game, the Japanese version, on release.
Yeah.
In Japanese 1.0 WoW had no sprinting or no dash. It didn't have the lifeboat mechanic.
And you can skip.
Yeah.
You have the ability to skip. They took away the skip ability and one version 1.02 or something like that. It was either 0.01 or 0.02.
Should be close to getting the trophy. Ah, damn it. And the menus in this game feel so good compared to the Fan Request 2 on PS4. On that game they are so laggy. Like it's almost impossible to menu quickly.
Seems about right.
Like the performance of the Fan Request 2 was terrible on console. Like on that one boss fight in Chapter 7, you know the one I'm talking about, Thiefish, where the game on console is basically a PowerPoint presentation. You know the one I'm talking about, right?
That one wasn't that a mob fight?
No, next chapter.
Oh, was it a skin shank?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Actually, you're gonna be knowing the boss name anyway.
Like doing a fight on PS4 is absolutely terrible. So laggy. The game needs impulse.
Because of the big ass boss with a lot of stuff on the floor.
Yeah, they made the RGB box on the floor. But like changing colors all the time and shit, and the console is dying because of
My console needs to live longer.
the gaming box on the floor.
Time to buy
At
another
least
PS4.
the pineapple has to be run as a question. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're done with this. Man, Sub 4 is so free in this category. I should rush properly and go for it one day.
He says one day. I don't know why. It doesn't mean I don't know how to try.
One day. Not gonna be today. Definitely not this year. At one point.
You
It's
only have
decently far down on the list of speedrunning stuff that I have to do.
I have my backlog of lists that I need to do.
My speedrunning backlog keeps getting bigger, but I play too much Fantasy Star. So Lily, Lucio. I teleport to the forest. I hope I chose the correct one. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, that's 50. I don't remember. What kind of stuff could this? Okay. More progress. Meeting freeze. I'm not gonna be able to get a glitch. Oh, that's okay, I suppose. Soul Pro for Soul Pro. But I'm just gonna learn skills here. Try to get done with glitch mode stuff at the same time.
Probably gonna change my route a little bit for the all trophies. I'll try to see if I can do that one ending first.
I mean, you can definitely try. Grind a few levels on the last dungeon, get to like the mid 60s,
Yeah.
and that
As
should
long
like do the trick.
as long as I'm able to like outspeed and live.
Yeah. I don't think they're too fast on. I need to scroll down my notes to see what else stuff. But yeah, I don't think they have too much agility on easy. I think it's on the 600s, probably less. 326 for 16. For 26 for 16. I think I'm gonna have to start removing skills from Al soon. Yes. This menu. Kingorano. This, and this. Or this too. I don't remember her exact skill set, I need to check notes. So. Well, I don't really need all of them, not even close. Just need a bunch. Yeah, it was gonna be that easy. Well, I already have Star Egg. Oh, I got to 100%. Oops. Closer. Revive. No, yeah, she can't revive herself. Or, oh wait, no, Lucille also has revive. No. Hmm. Remove some strong. Okay, I'm gonna swap out both Al and Lily. And I'm gonna add other characters to learn more skills.
Be back real quick.
Okay. Try soil one. I want Clay and Lucille to be the fastest. So she now has 421 agility. So you have more. Okay. Clay doesn't get that much corruptions from these bugs. Because it depends on the character. But that's okay. We have Solar Flare. No, I know. It's Phoenix Ray, Phoenix Steel. You should be done with the skills soon, Sony. Oh, Moonflower. Oh, I didn't add the upgrade. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think there's much I can do with these skills. I'm gonna swap Lucille out, I think. I haven't routed like this part at all. I just have a copy paste of most of the skills. That's basically what I used to to get the 50 skills. Just improvise. Moon Flash, Moonbeam. Can you also combination with Revive? I don't remember. No. Well, it doesn't matter if I have to leave the fight a lot of times. Because I need the glitch mode transformations anyway. The Solar Rock. The official start should pop soon, trademark. Ah, there it is. Okay, that's done. Time to swap back to the formation I was using earlier. And just farm until I get all the corruption I need. This part could really use some rerouting. But actually, I think there's one thing I need to do with Arata. I think I need to execute a code. If I remember correctly, that was a trophy as well. So I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, there it is. As I'm getting to 90% corruption instead of 80, just so I don't get the transformation sequence after I skip the turn and they revert back to normal. This game is so laggy all of a sudden. What?
準備 OK だ。
見逃してあげます。撃ちます。今です。これで終わりだ。もういい。頑張るね。手加減しません。
ここは俺がなんとかする。
見逃してあげます。当たって。じゃあ、あるの番かな。私が終わらせる。痛い。行きます。
任せろ。
見逃してあげます。撃ちます。じゃあ行くぞ。行くね。私が終わらせる。痛い。もう行きます。
準備 OK だ。
見逃してあげます。撃ちます。あるの番だな。やった頑張るのだ。
Okay.
私が
We are done with that as well. Not the safe one. I just wanna make a new one. I'm not gonna use this PS4 user ever again, so doesn't really matter how many I make.
当たって。
Okay. Well, time to go back to Odyssey and finish the run. I'm gonna check real quick in case I'm missing some damn trophy or something. Reframe, final boss, these are all the endings. Get the true ending. Okay, yeah. Just that left. Is my action list correct? How it is? Both Al and Selvik already have 999 attack, just with their weapon alone. So I don't really need to bother to even get an attack buff to get the cap. So I don't need to use Fantasia with Selvik at all. Thing is, I'm gonna be done in like 20 minutes. I don't know if Seafresh gonna be back by then. If not, I don't know what I'm going to do. Okay, will I get the range?
倒せない相手じゃない。任せ
No, I won't.
ばっちり。
So if Celica doesn't miss any hit and gets a few crits, you can kill this Entoma Queen in one turn. I saw a miss or two, so that's how I get there. Yeah, there's nothing we can do to deal more damage right now, so... We actually escaped from encountering Odyssey, that's nice. Post text to check your purpose. You need enough time before you get back. Okay. Are you gonna take longer at 20 minutes? Yeah. I'll do whatever to try and like make time until you come back. Just do what you have to do. Oh wow, she actually outsped Sheena. That's interesting. I guess her agility is not high. And Sheena's that low, actually. Probably because Sheena's agility is in the mid 400s and she doesn't have an agility buff, so. Okay, I need to go through on requirements. I almost forgot about this. Button of 3. I don't know what bad ending we can watch. This is Heaven's Messenger, then I have to fight Celica, then I need to do Truant stuff. Oh wow, I survived with 1 HP, but I died because of poison. What I mean. Okay, now we have to fight Selig, and after that we are gonna get sent to the entrance of Odyssey again. I don't know what party the game is gonna give me here on New Game Plus. Yeah, I don't really want that. Oh wait, I already fought Celica before, and it's Messenger. I'm gonna just jump to the save point here and buy stuff. Okay, so I need 2 of these, 2 of these. I'm gonna buy 2 of each. Okay, this item that costs 6 million is the Portable Dojo. If you buy that thing, you get access to every single skill from every character, but it doesn't count towards the trophy for some reason, which is kinda annoying because it will cut like 10 minutes of the run. So I'm gonna complete all these things, and that should be enough for true ending, since I can buy spider webs, right? Oh, I actually can. Well, I don't need to do all the quests. I know, only one left, so may as well. Okay, true end requirements fulfilled. It's only 24 quests, so I think you can leave 2 or 3, plus the fighting mobs ones. Originally on all the routes we will complete the Tale of Triumph quest 1 and 2. Because we didn't know that you could just complete 24 of the item gathering quest in order to get through ending. That was found out later on. Wow, those misses. Oh, it was still a one shot.
この調子勝利ってまるでしました。
Fucking Rebuka still outspeeding my level 150 party. I hate these boss fights so much.
春の番だな。任せて。よしっと。
Oh, did you just heal her? Oh, god damn.
私の出番ね。
Alright, have a good rest. Thanks for watching the run. Not this. Only field.
これでいい。春の番だな。どうだ。やったぞ。
順調そうだな。
So many healing items. Let's just use this.
これでいい。
Rebuka still finds a way to be annoying, even on high levels.
バイバイなのだ。私の番。よしっと。終わりよ。
I wasn't counting on the mobs being that much of a pain,
任
so I kinda ignored them.
せて。行くぞ。どうだ。バイバイなの終わったのだ。これでみんなを守れるな。頑張るぞ。
Jump up. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight this.
戦闘開始。
Yeah.
これで終わりだ。
Oh well, whatever. I'm not really in a hurry to finish because I need to wait for Tiffany to come back anyway, so I can take all the time I want. Holy sh-
任せろ。
Okay. So an enemy just one-shotted Sheena on easy difficulty. That was interesting, I guess.
シーナ頼む。
バッチリ。
I guess they attacked her with lost the enemy again with a star attacks, so that's why they one-shotted her.
私の出番ね。
このまま押し切れ。
バッチリ。
Where was the was Moonbeats Sun,
これで終わり。
Sunbeats Star, Starbeats Moon. If I remember correctly.
バイバイなのだ。さすが。
And yeah, this is why you want to avoid encounters on Odysseus, by the way. I survived because my party is in the 170s, and Sheena is level 213 and still one shot. Although to be fair, after level 100 you only gain HP per level up, you don't get a stance anymore. But still. They deal damage. Alright, it's gonna be my last save of the run, I think. Do I need to change anything beforehand? Oh, you have no equips. Okay, yeah. I guess that kinda explains that. Let me see that again.
これにしようどうかな
Oh, no one has any equips. Well,
これがいいの
that's interesting, I guess.
いいんだいいわね
That's why they did so much damage. So the final boss has 3 phases. And you can't recover or anything between phases because you don't get any menu prompts.
戦闘開始私の出番ねバッチリこの調子いい戦いだ
But yeah, these levels shouldn't give me that much of a trouble. Although since my stats are capped,
任された
doesn't really matter that much for late game, because things are still gonna do damage.
いい戦いだこれで
On Death and Request 2 is a different story because you can go over 999 on one stab. That's not a thing here. Well, that's tanky. Yeah, definitely it's tanky.
行くよよし任された
このまま押し切れ
行くぞ
準備 OK だ
倒したさすがあるだこれでみんなを守れる頑張
Okay, training stab, blah blah blah. I'm gonna go from the bottom to the top. Just to end with Sheen ascending. Guess I could let the ending play, since I don't really have anything to show off from this game. I don't know how long he's gonna be out, so...
本気で
I mean, worst case scenario, if I really have to make a lot of time, I'm just gonna start playing Mary Scout or something. Although I don't want to get the HT Marathon channel banned because of streaming a game when the channel is listed as Death End Request.
戦闘開始の出番ね
So I don't know, we'll see.
あるの番だな
Like a blood run already showcases like most of the game.
頑張るぞ任されたあるの番だな
Okay.
私の番
One shot them, I guess.
準備 OK だ
私の出番ね
Oh, you skill sealed? Oh, yes, you are. Well, Panacea time. Should I me, maybe?
行くよ
Let's see if I still can do this. Okay, so jump on Celica.
叩きのめせ
それコンボをつなぐよ
Oh, this is still skills from attack, that's interesting.
コンボをつなぐよ
I think it's dead.
つなぐよコンボをつなぐ
Yeah,
よ
it should be.
コンボをつなぐよコンボをつなぐ
There
よ
it goes.
コンボをつなぐよ倒したさあまだ強くなるよ
I'm gonna meme maybe with the final boss, I guess. I'm gonna try out the different genres of games, just in case. I don't know, for fun. This run sucks anyway, so...
覚悟は行くわよ倒れたわ
Gonna try to kill the boss with only one fighting game. Oh, no, not a fighting game, a jump thing. Flash for Pino. Okay, let's try this out. It would be so funny if this style was actually viable for like a speedrun sense. It isn't because it's slower than killing it normally in like any difficulty. And because you can actually miss, as you can see. I tried to make this a thing to kill Ripuka on the true end route, I don't know. But you missed too much, so it wasn't worth it. There's another ending done. It's number 3. So I think on a kill it like that, it seems fairly effective on easy and I don't have to worry about getting a turn. Oh, never mind, it's gonna get a turn, no one. Have a short gift, I guess. Okay, let's meme a bit. Let's try a different game and see what happens. I don't have speed for an Aegis, I'm sorry. This is an AaronEsp11. Okay. Slots. Let's play gacha. Max. YOLO. I wonder what happens if you get a 777. Is it gonna be like Final Fantasy VII where the enemy instantly dies with Kate Seed slots? Would actually be fun if it happens. It missed! Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm not using that thing again. For I'm gonna try puzzle game next. I don't think I've ever tried that one. Because I never really found them too useful except of the jumbo one. And when I found fighting a machine when routing for pain area. I kinda ignored the rest. Or maybe I tried them, I just don't remember it was because they were useless. One of the two. Clear the green panels to do massive damage.
任せろパズルインストール頭を使え
Yeah, I think we have different definitions of insane damage game. Well, massive damage.
私の番よしっと任されたバッチリアルの番だな
Let's try
行くよ
this.
準備 OK だビリヤードインストール
やってみる
頑張れよ
Almost dead.
これでどう
It missed!
これでどうゲームセット
順調そうだな
任されたバッ
Yeah, well, as you can see, the rest of the games aren't too useful. That was more disappointing than I was expecting it to be. Can I try fighting game? Just curious in seeing how much damage fighting game can do.
終わったようね勝利ってまだまだ強くなるよ終わら任された行くぞバイバイなのだ終わったのださあ効果が強くなってる負けない行くわよバッチリこれで終わり作戦会議だ任せて
Okay, so Seafresh just sent me a message saying to just put a BRB screen. And then he comes back once I'm done, so I'll probably do that. Since I don't have anything else to showcase, I don't want to stream a different game and risk getting the account like banned or something for not streaming the listed game or whatever.
任せろ
He will come back as soon as he can.
機会を狙うアルの番だ行くよ会議だ
Yeah, this is what I was expecting. I mean, I guess it's okay damage, like it's not a bad amount of damage at all.
あれ無茶するな
Or it's just faster to attack normally. Okay.
倒したのだ力の強さ
Student number 6. I'm gonna load a different save file. Guess the one works. To get the reframe trophy. Not many. Okay, there it is. So I got both, the 41 and the 81. I should have only one trophy left. Actually, just in case. Yep. Oh. One last skill of the final boss. To be fair, this run went as bad as I expected it to go, after not running this for a year. Last year I ran this exact same category for 12 days of NEP, and I got a 404, 405, something like that. Which is a decent time.
それじゃあ行くよ春の番消えたぞさすがアルタ強くなってる
I'm gonna throw in an Aegis Absorb. Just so the boss doesn't try anything funny. With one-shot moves and stuff. Oh, he did try.
私の番よし
あれ無茶するな
これでいい
Okay. Now, can I put the ending?
こうなっちゃう
I don't remember when the ending plays in this game. Like the actual ending song.
言えない傷は胸の中で
I think it played during the stream with IDs. Okay, no, here they are. Okay, well. Enjoy the credits. We have to wait until Seafresh comes back. So yeah. It's basically the end of the run. I know it's not the most interesting run to watch, but I hope that it was at least somewhat enjoyable. So yeah, now I have to wait until Seafresh comes back.
響く雷鳴の音にそっと耳傾けながら私は今日と同じような昨日をぼんやりと思い返してる大きな雲の隙間に漂う白夜月あなたを重ねてみても心が満ちることはないたとえそれでも一人きりの夜を今日も越えてゆくの胸を焦がす記憶に抱かれてもう二度と触れることはできないんだとしてもあなたがくれた体温は消えない 人きりの夜を今日も越えてゆくの胸を焦がす記憶に抱かれてもう二度と触れることはできないんだとしてもずっとずっと忘れないひとひらの希望を廃れ果てた
Okay, sorry. Alright, let me set up. Okay, sorry about that. First off, I do apologize for not ending the stream. I wasn't here when GG Aaron for completing his death and request run on all trophies. I did have to go. I did get text from my boss regarding something with work, and then I had to go there. Something about alarm. So I managed to get back as much as fast as possible. Anyways, this is gonna be Death on Request 2. We're kind of short on time, even though we do have insurance. I'm gonna start the countdown in 3, 2, 1, go. Now I don't remember how to play. Thanks for the good luck. I just need to put my notes up. Okay. What happened to the sound effect for that? So, Death and Request 2. The phone will be ringing, but we're not picking up now. Also, I need to actually remember what I'm doing, even though I practiced a little bit. So, there was like talks about this. We don't really need to get that. So, as much as I want to try to explain, I'm really short to actually go with the flow. I don't know who joined either.
Good luck, Team Fresh.
Thanks for the good luck, Aura. This is the first Friday, Chapter 1. Since we are set on easy mode, the first trophy. So we set it to easy mode. Thanks for the good luck. Because this is all trophies and it's a pain in the ass to actually do this on any other difficulty. So I need to look at all of these events because there's a trophy for these. And until we get the trophy, we're not gonna. I'm a little behind. I'm gonna lose time on this split, but I will save time if I do it correctly. I don't know where the sound effect went on that one, unless I turned it up really low. But hooray, no blood sound effects. I'm not picking that up because this guy's in my way. So we picked up the key earlier, and I don't know when that guy was there ever before. I felt like it was the first time I seen that. I hate this dumb part because it makes me think it's a friend I know that actually does the sound, and it sounds just like him. And it took me probably a good while to actually notice it wasn't him. We're in the section. We are going to do this second fight before the end of chapter 1. I'm not doing any of the fights because Mai's by herself and she doesn't have much footage here. We don't need to use the PCs. Once we do the first one, the tutorial is over. Don't need that either. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it.
それ
I am gonna go out of my way to actually get the ice sword. Because I'll be needing it. You have to at least touch the save points in order to actually
これを使おう
in order to get this teleport later on. Oh my god, oh no, why? Oh my god, it is so bad because I already got auto. Yeah, I lost time to that. Or so we're viewing all these events because, like I said, you need a trophy, and this is required. My voice is really low. Much better. I'm glad I don't have to hear that. Alright, so we got Roddy on our team.
素敵な景色ね
I'm gonna do a safety save for the beginning. Because I don't know what's gonna happen.
セーブポイント
Save point donate. Also, JP won, so we're actually using JP.
宝箱
Wow. There's too many people. Okay. So I need to see every single bed, and so that's needed. But choosing the bed and I'll be fine.
さらに奥に行ったところだよいやーロットのこと頼ってくれてるなーってそんなにロットのこと好きになったくだらない
Alright, so this is gonna be the first visit of seeing the shadow.
置いていかない
I kinda wish. You can either take it on a counter, or you can either go in there and go. Fuck. Wait, how many enemies was that? I clearly just actually forgot. Shit. I just actually forgot how many enemies I just fought. I need to actually do this real quick. So it was probably 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, 10. So I have 10 estimate. Because I need the 1000. Because I got if I didn't get the encounter, I couldn't. I didn't need to get that at all. The glitch mode, because I picked up bugs earlier since it was accidental. Alright, we're done with that trophy actually. We're done with that trophy actually. Okay, I had to go back to the thing. Oh yeah, teleport's not available till then. Oh my god. I'm actually angry. I'm actually angry how that happened. He was just sitting there. That was not the best possibility. But let's keep going. There's not really much to talk about for this section besides shadows actually spawning here. This is like twice I actually did death and request to all trophies. Keep forgetting where to go on this one. And now they added where you actually have to use Roddy for certain things like this. I don't know why. It's not really necessary. And this guy can actually see you from so far away. Here. Okay. We'll actually learn the skills easily like this way. Alright. As I said, we have to look at all the bad ends. I want to actually play a little safe since I don't want to lose progress. I know you don't lose it, but I need to play a little safe on certain places. explodes. How is that Oh wait, because it's not the end of chapter 2 trophy not showing up. There we go. I don't need the classmate trophy anymore. I already got it already. Alright, we're now at chapter 3. This is getting fast. I'm gonna have to grind at certain portions, so that time is not gonna be really accurate.
ああ、ここは商業エリアの方だよ。ありがとう。助かるわ。舞ちゃんの役に立てて嬉しい。
Grabbing that.
商業エリアは南の方だよ。
That's a revive item. And the any percent, I think they sell the revives that they get early on. The struggles of having 4 screens in this is really going from one screen to another. I wasn't really set up for that. So I'm gonna grab the save point right here. Just tap it and then go. Because that's all I need for later on. I really didn't need that, but I do need SP11 like later on. You don't really need it for the actual 90% run. This is just in case. Alright, the Mary's in the way. Also, if you jump and the enemy actually touches you, that's called a back. That's more of a back attack. Okay. I didn't know what enemy it was, but if I get touched by the big hitbox, then I'm kind of like not technically screwed, but because the way that there's different enemies every time you come into a different map, they spawn differently, so that kind of caught me off guard. Why is it these enemies? I'm really rusty for this, so it's been probably since I think it's been a 1 minute. Alright, we're gonna grab this save point, and this is what's gonna be mainly needed. And I'm also gonna go to the camp and see if I can buy stuff. I need 2 of that.
こちらでありがとうございました。こちらでよろしくありがとうございます。どうかお気をつけて。
出発するわ。セーブポイント。
So I bought rapid rings because this is going to be needed to outspeed at least as much as I can since it's a really low level. And for later fights when I do a little bit of small of a grind for Fallen End. Also shoutouts to long cutscenes.
隙に悪いわね。舞ちゃん、大丈夫？怖いなら帰ろっか？大丈夫。じゃあ、気が紛れるようにロットとイチャイチャー。
Say hi to him and say bye to him. Oh god! Oh god! Camera, camera, camera. Usually something spawns here. That was a mistake. Alright, that was technically not what I was going for. Okay. That was not my plan. I pressed the wrong button. 1, 2, 3. I was going for that. No, the gamer is panicking. Alright. I need to grab Mai's weapon here. First, let me grab this. Oh my god! God damn it. It hates me. So those enemies usually are like 8 of them. Alright, I just want to make sure might use for later on. I had where are we? That's all I needed. I'm not getting skills. I'm supposed to get skills. As I said, you don't really need to look at the other dorm stuff anymore. They give you money if you'll review them. Actually, I realized that I need that, don't I? Or something like that. No. Or this is the story. I think it was the story I needed it. That's probably the story.
リリアナ大丈夫かな。あそこはここから北の方ね。急ぎましょう。宝が。
I think I missed it for story. How do you see me from the edge? Are you stalking? I'm gonna grab this rope. Go in there.
こんな場所に珍しいこんな場所に珍しいですねどうかお気をつけて
I'm picking up the quest for money later.
出発するわよ。
Skirts. God damn it, what the hell? Jeez. Alright. Alright, so that should be good. So I'm taking like the 8 counter ones because the 8 encounter ones give more. I need to remember which I need to take. Seems very great, actually. I guess if I gotta run. Good luck. Iron's already done, anyway. 'Cause I kill those enemies because they're part of a quest to get money, and it's easy to kill those. Usually it's difficult by 2. Alright, we're heading into the next boss. Oh, I actually missed this ending. I had to come back and get the bad ending. I did the wrong one. Taking advantage of wearing stuff while I can. Oh, I'm actually glad. I'm actually glad he did not heal. Well, this boss can actually heal, and that actually will screw me over really badly. too far. I think I have to do. I'm gonna do this for safety. I accidentally had the other one.
実はさ、急に飛び出して大丈夫でしょうか。こんな夜中に飛び出すなんて心配ね。二人とも実はを追いかけよう。実は東の方に向かっていったみたいだよ。
What I mean by accident is more like I chose the wrong one, so I missed one bad end, but I can get it later on. I just have to make sure that I remember one. Also, that was Kidnapper, if anyone did not notice. Grab this save.
不安定そうな場所ですね。観光エリア。
I killed that just because it gives XP, so... But I'll grind for the succubus fights later on. Oh. Dear God, I hate myself. I have to learn skills as I go anyway, so we're just gonna go with that flow.
川が流れています。
The thing didn't spawn. If the shadow spawned, I wouldn't have to deal with the guy following me. Now he's going to spawn. Oh, okay, thanks. He didn't spawn at all. spawn. Why is it not spawning? What the fuck? Well, this one definitely will spawn over here. I did trigger for it eventually. Huh? Okay, I will not, like, make a comment. I won't make a comment. Even though I did make a comment on it. Yeah, so what was supposed to happen there? The shadows did not spawn at all, which is kind of... Usually it's based off where you go, and I kind of got lucky not for it spawning. Not necessary, but kind of lucky on that still. Alright, so I'm gonna go grind a little bit. Silver strip. Now loading. Mai and Liliana will learn their skills quick. I need to grind a little bit still. And I still have to do the other characters. wrong place. Oh. I actually have to go back here. I did not touch the save point. I actually did not. Yeah, what happened is I did not touch the save point, so I don't have the other location. It's not that far, but I just actually forgot.
セーブポイント
That's a Mary. Oh, what? What is this? Different mobs. And here you go. Oh fuck, that was not what I was gonna do. That was my mistake. Okay. If you go this way, it spawns. If you go the other way, it doesn't spawn. And this one didn't spawn. Oops. So we're about to fight the second boss, Succubus. Right. That was like the perfect knockback. I knocked it into 2, but I think it's kind of lucky. Okay. Alright, now I have all the characters now. The hard part is certain characters that I need to learn, which I'm not gonna do until later on.
Nothing tastes like together. Kerrygold, crafted with milk from Irish grass-fed cows. I did not expect to see you here this morning. Welcome to my den.リリアナが心配ね。お母さんにいろんなこと言われちゃうとね。
Outskirts.
大丈夫。
So you can just teleport straight here and you can avoid the shadow. And the shadow won't spawn at all. Because you're going the opposite direction. Because there's a trigger point where the shadow will spawn. I'm dumb because that's not the right way. So the shadow would spawn right here. We're avoiding it. So this should save me time because last time I did this I had to run. That one was... Mine doesn't have information on it. You're forced to watch this event. Because you watch people get beat up. Chapter 5 is Mother Fester. So choose one. Provided leaves a party, I search ahead. I can't get into a counter. If I get into a counter, I'm going to die. So I need to make sure I don't get this encounter here. And you want to grab the save point here, so you can teleport. It's the whole point of searching ahead. dead. I can't believe we're game over. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
結構
I can't believe they drowned, but we saved them. Okay. Mother Fearest. Sun.
お母さんはどこへ行ったのかな。リリーさん、大丈夫。セーブポイント。
I need to make sure.
PC ハックできそう。
So I just grab that so I can actually know where the thing is. Alright. Can't believe they have hitboxes.
PC ハックできそうね。
So if the camera's not pointed to the thing, the chest that's not seeable, you will not actually get it.
Hey, look, knocked by dragon. Alright. Oh, I went the wrong place. Rural. Shit. Fuck! It was too late. That was my fault. Took too long. God damn it. That's actually bad. What? What? Oh. This is actually one of my worst motherfuckers. Oh. Oh my god, I lost so much time. That's terrible. That is so terrible. Yeah, that was like one of my worst motherfuckers. Because she healed and that was like the worst. I couldn't do anything about it. Like if she heals, you're kind of screwed if you don't have any bugs. Once the bugs are gone, you're kind of done. Outskirts. I think about an area first, and then go to. really slow for that. Do I have to go back to... I need to go back to 2-1, I think. Yeah, 2-1 to...
シオン大丈夫？え？あ、大丈夫。
Then I go back. You're not supposed to go that way. The game doesn't know about it. Oh. So this is one of the chapters you have to do a backup save, because in case say like you F up, you can actually why do you call them out is the question. I should save time because I did so many extra fights here. What? Why did I lose my... How? Oh, oh. Alright. Time to knock this son of a bitch back. I should win this. Oh my god. Alright, there you go. And they're dead. Unfortunately, our classmates have died. We did not save them. You guys did not meet the incentive. That was how many mobs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I don't want to do that incentive. I did suggest about doing an incentive where saving the doormates, but doormates will be annoying as hell. Yeah, it was a meme in the same time.
Actually, you know what? I would like to go home. Can I go home? Minna, ii? Shin-chan ne? Hai! 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 Lotto, 今のあなたの行動はなぞって休もう。
Alright, I need to go and buy some stuff in the shop now. 3 rings, 100. No. Wait, why do I buy that again? What do I mean, necklace? Alright, necklace.
こちらでよろしいでしょうか。ありがとうございました。
I get Celica's weapon over there, so I'm not gonna buy it. At least I think that's what I remember. Yeah, Celica has a weapon there, so I'm not to buy it. 100. So this is the rank I'm talking about. 100 SP, 380 dev. No, that's so expensive. I can only buy one.
こちらありがとうございました。こんな場所に
ミッション実中ね。
いらっしゃいませ。どうかお気をつけて。
いいわね。
は購入ですね。こちらでよろしいです。こちらいらっしゃいます。どうかお気をつけて。
いいわね。出発するわよ。セーブポイント。
Pre-1 was tourist around. Alright, we're now going to fight Skinshank. He's going to shank everyone. Glad that I don't have to hear the sound effect.
You watched the way that those officers invaded her home, denied her her dignity, didn't heed her pleas.
椎名さんリディアナ大丈夫観光エリアに急ぎましょうはい
It's unacceptable that those officers haven't been held to account. And so I'm putting my foot on the accelerator to make sure that that happens. Remember, truly, there's a larger systemic problem. The fact that they treated her with such utter disrespect. I'd like to say that she was the only person who suffered that.
セーブポイント
I've done damage.
Four, 1, 6. Okay. Nice to meet you. This is Skenshank. Fuck. Oh, you dick. Are you serious? Oh, Scan Shank. Burn a counter, you dick. Alright, you're on a wall. thought the counter was worn off. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Shoot. Shoot. Oh boy, that was not what I wanted to do. I lost 8 minutes. Oh no, like 7 minutes. The room is so bloody. Skin shank usually doesn't take that long, but it's just really bad how that occurred. Aox. So when we were discussing this originally during Aaron's run, this is one of the trick questions, because it just continues on. It's just like one of the choices before, and Death and Request 1, it just keeps going, and you're like, oh okay, but the cutscene keeps going. So, knowing that this would be a thing, you would actually get a game over. It brings you back to the last choice, at least. Language War will be still going on, so you guys can actually try to donate for the next run, which will be Rebirth 2, with the bomb doing all trophies except Stella. So that's tomorrow. And then you have also Hyperdimension Neptunia, and that was the wrong thing to go to, which you get to have last chance of language. So you should try to bop if you want English to happen for the next 2 games. The next, you also have the name incentive, which is ongoing, and you also have the name incentives and the difficulty change, which I think we're at 2300. You have until at least until the bombs run to actually meet it. So I'm going to actually like grind after this. or at least try grinding at this point on.
じゃあすぐ見つからから
I do have to see the bad end for one of the.
セーブポイント
Hey, point on nay, John. Oh, that's not gonna be used anyway. Now, this is one of the trick parts in casual.
来ないで
That was tricky, man.
それ
Also, this is one of the best ranks to get early. That chest over there is for Lily, but you're not really gonna use Lily much here anyway.
飛べるんじゃない進みましょう
Does anyone know the code? And surprise, motherfucker. That's the dumbest thing in casual.
PC がある宝箱ロットなら飛べるんじゃない宝箱ね
Nice XP, boys. I don't know who the Monarch Adventurer is. I think that's... Alright, that's actually Celica loose. That should be loose in Cosmonacar. Ee-yaw-ee-yaw-ho. Fuck! Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god! Oh my... Oh my god! Can someone fucking clip that? I'm serious! That was the clutchest of Death End Request RNG ever. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Actually, I need to check something. I just need to check something. Subclass, I received. My stop Rari, I learned. Oh, I already have Liliana's. So Lillian Ale. Oh my god. I can't. It doesn't let me do the from this point on. Oh, why didn't you have it? Pretty much I clutched with 4 HP and lived to tell the tale. And since I didn't get that, there's no clip of it, the legacy will remain a legacy. Also, the last time I saved was like before that, before they're doing the grind too. I'm going to grab these and then go farm the yellow guy. Because the moment I actually leave, it means I don't, it means I can't come back here again. I don't think I'm lucky here. is. Oh my fucking god.
セーブポイント。それ。それ。
Yeah, I think RNG doesn't like me. Kind of fun. Oh, there is one. Oh god. No.
私の出番ね。
Wait, why there?
これで終わりよ。確実に力がついてきたわ。 誰だな。 素敵な品です。これに決めました。これで完璧だ。誰だな。
Gotta say, that was like kinda... Yeah, no.
やばいわね。それ。ベルンジャー。それ。それ。セーブポイント。 こ
Poison for the win.
それが大事です。
Clay, I can work on it later on because Clay is gonna be used for later. Oh, I forgot you're dead.
Yeah, boys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that was weird. Can you imagine getting a skull in this one area? Where'd I go? I still need to grind a little bit more before I go into Fallen End.
悪くないね。俺だな。悪くないね。俺だな。俺だな。それ。
At the end of the day, this will save me time. I will get so angry if I actually got touched by that. last one I'm gonna fight and then move on. Okay, I'm gonna go in now. Huh?
Why you my key? Play my logo.
My key in my pocket, my jacket. Alright, last area. So we're gonna be doing fall landing. I actually forgot if you have to do true end and then if it allows you. I'm kind of curious about that, really. If you get the EX ending thing or not. I actually do not know about that. So I'm kind of wondering if I should be doing true end or not instead. How long does this run usually take? 8 somewhat hours, depending on how you do it. Now we're getting into the tight corridor spot. I think I have an idea what I want to do. I actually want to test it out. I'll do follow landing, but I'll save it and then go reload the save. Why do you leave, you dick? One, two, three, four, five, six. I need to remember if this was something I need. This is a weapon. Yeah, so Roddy's weapon is right here. Yes. That was his foot. That one is already done, so I want to test something actually. Alright, last minute shopping.
こんな場所にめ
ミッション受注ね。
こんな場所に購入ですね。
Okay, what did I need to buy? First off, I think I needed to buy. Choose Agi and attack. Oh my god. Why was it actually paused? Then press 2. Thanks for noticing. I have to retime that. Wait, when was it actually paused
購
though?
入ですね。 こちらでよろしいでしょうか。こちらありがとうございました。 こちらでよありがとうございました。
I'm kind of wondering when that actually happened.
こちらでありがとう。こんな場所見せていただきましょう。 こちらでありがとうございました。 こんな場所にそれではまた。
出発するわよ。セーブポイント。
I actually fucked that one up. Why am I not dying? Oh my god! This is sad. This is sad. This is sad. I didn't die. Let's go, boys! Aaron's dead. Aaron, you missed what you had to. You didn't clip something that needed to be clipped. Ah, the free time it. Nice looking. That didn't say, extra available stuff was happening, right? I don't think it lets you. Okay. So, it technically does not count. Okay. Something that you can just get the follow ending and you press, just go on. So, time to do, true end.
これを使います。これどうでしょうか。これを使います。
Be right back. I use the bathroom. So kind of either way, you would have to actually have to in the end of the day, you actually have to yeah, in the end of the day, you have to do this. Oh, come on. Alright, this is gonna be a problem now, because what I want to do is I'm going to put Celica in there, Playa, Eclipse, World Twister, oh, Magic, Rapid, and Playa, you get that, you get the Hero Bracelet, you get the Jewel, and you get... Next is action skills. Okay, I think that's it. I don't think I need anything else. Let's go! Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up.
やるしか終わったか。これで消えてよ。引き受けた。できたぞ。邪魔だ。やるしかない。これで消えてよ。私が相手だ。これはいいな。調べるぞ。これでいい。
Fuck, fuck, fuck!
私が相手だ。
Fuck. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. Shit, I fucked that up.
終わったか。これでいい。消えてよ。やるしかない。これでいい。消えてよ。引き受けた。これでいい。クリッ。 消えてよ。あんたのせいだね。
Oh, Roddy's dead. Go back to
私の番。
back to Roddy.
あいつは何かしてきそうだ。仕留める。これでいい。
Oh no! No!
引き受けた。
Oh! God damn it, no! Monica S everywhere. Hey, no one knows what I'm doing. I'm pretty much doing solo stretch where in order to just read through this fight. GG on the true end. Now we have to go Megamos. Alright, welcome back. Yeah, we're back in New Game Plus doing EX ending. Oh, okay, that's not true. Well, we still have until the bomb, unless anyone's gonna actually push it. Someone will push it though.
これ何なの？
He will probably slash us. Got it wrong. Man, I played hard on that Oni. That loading took so long. Alright, so I need to kill everything. Everything needs to die. As I explained at the beginning, you only have to do the first PC. Everything else, you just run into the wall thinking it's a wall, but it's not really a wall, but a wall that blocks us all, but a wall that never tells anything. I see wall gun. I actually have to view all the events because there is actually one extra. I don't know, do you have to see? I am so happy I don't have to hear the ticking. the blood splatter. I don't know if it was patched or not. Well, the only ones left now is the pain area and the EX ending, and then 1,000 deaths, 1,000 enemies I can actually go as I go. I don't know, why am I killing those? There's certain ones I can go for, not every mob I need to kill. I hate boy. It's funny how they call it ballerina, and it looks like swimsuits. They try to change it up. Save point donne. I forgot to get the save point, which I need to get. What? I'm actually angry about that. It was right underneath me when I jumped. New Game Plus is pretty much the same as you were doing New Game, but this time we're gonna go through and get them whatever we missed. And we're doing pain area. What the fuck? Ah! Oh my. I actually skipped the cutscene. It was here. I moved on. I got the save point if I need it. Hi. I kind of wonder why I didn't actually teleport, because teleport wasn't available here. Eating my donut hungry. Kind of pretty sure somehow the Neptunia hormone will get met. There are memers that will actually just pick it, it's worth it. 'This is a place we're never gonna revisit anyway.
まだまだ奥の方かな。この辺りは隙間悪いわ。舞ちゃん、だいぶ
Shadow matter, huh? I thought they would get deleted. He didn't. Everything lied. Why is there... Ow, damn. I don't even know what you're saying. Once we get Celica and them back, we should be fine. I'm not gonna do it until we get to chapter 6 though. Because I'm ads.
リリアナが心配ね。お母さんにそんなこと言われちゃうとね。ロットのお母様に。ロット。セーブポイントだ。何かある。セーブポイントだ。随分と遠い場所まで来たわね。ここは農村エリア。街から少し離れてるから人はめったに来ない場所だよ。二人はここに。あの場所にいなかったし、来るならこっちしかないよね。なんか心配だよ。お母ちゃん。石があるわね。ジャンプ！よっと！ジャンプ！よっと！ロットなら飛べるんじゃない？それ。もっと奥に行ってみよう。それ。それ。 セーブポイント しちゃダメ。
Oh my god, I had myself muted. I forgot. Yeah, the next one is the Avatar. Like, okay. I'm actually angry that happened. Damn it. Okay. Wait, do I save it? Okay, only one more area to go. Oh. I hate that the box loading took so long, but I think I need that key. It's in the corner. Are you serious? Oh. He freaking ran away. What? Okay. Fuck. I missed one. Three, 9, 9. Aya! Okay, community. What Stop healing. Oh my god. What floor is this? The 5th floor. I managed to skip one mob because the way it's placed. It's been nothing. That's why you do it in New Game Plus. The only good thing about that is that they run away. That's the only good thing about it, and you can actually live. Almost done. Alright, this is pretty much the last portion. Let me look at the map real quick. It's like the best map, but at the same time stupid. No, I'm on this last playthrough. I'm just clearing the game. Look at that line. The code is. There's one more lock. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. The buffing healing squad. Oh. Or they'll just dip out and say, I'm out of here, boys. I like when they run away. Even though it costs me a mob, these mobs are harder than what you think, than anything else. Alright, I'm running back because I want to make sure I don't die to this guy. Not that far though. I will take that any day when I'm running away. When I'm running away, it makes it easier because those guys heal way too much. I need to go after this guy here. He's priority. Projective using that on I don't know if I should think about that or not. Especially when you have extra curse balls, this is actually a good place. That's a good sign that he's just dipping out of it. Not blocking a door if it's gonna give you the key to the same room. The key is not keys usually, they're mostly curse balls. So you can just pick up spare curse balls. outside before going in here. Are you joking? You fucking healed yourself? I still need enemies. What's the point accessing a PC just to find the items? It's the same mobs. Later, bitch. You just healed, you little bitch. What? Really? I don't know what's happened there. Stop healing! I'm actually dying mentally. I did read your comment though. Only buff star. One, two, three. I think about 5 more rooms. I'm gonna say like I'm really way too far in. Oh yeah, I'm not rotted because I missed that. What? Oh, what? key is over there. The key is there. Oh my god. Someone save me. This is so annoying. We're almost done with the pain area. There's 2 more areas. Fuck me, dude. I forgot about that. I was kind of trapped. That's why you have to actually have my actually here. Because of this kind of stuff. Are you? You gotta love them, don't you? Good thing about giants is that you can actually bump them easily. Okay. A special item is needed? Don't tell me I need that one key that I left behind. I will be so angry. I left the key all the way back in the beginning. And if that's the item I'm missing, I'm so screwed. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yes, we're good. Dude, we're good. We're good. I would be so angry. We in there, boys! Let's go! We're out of the fate area! Now to witness the memes of everything. Oh wait, I fucked up. No, you're supposed to have my only for this. You'd be immune and you can just beat only easily. I just forgot that I put them back in. Pretty much I'm doing broom broom strats right now. Stay away. As long as only this is gonna sell like I don't care. But he's not really attacking, so he's not doing other thing. Also, putting ribbon actually protect is one of the things you need for this fight. What happened there? And that's how we end it. Alright. Enemies and no pain, no gain. G fucking G, y'all. We did it. Already died. Alright. Wait, when? Okay, boys. First things first. Save it is the first thing we do. That's the first thing we do. Alright, now I need to... Six plus... I think it was Fountain. Alright. Now it's just enemies, boys. Alright, be right back for a second, real quick. Shit. Yes, there's a PB chance. I just gotta find a place to farm. I also need to find that one. Nice. Something to fire and to kill. Unless Aaron died. I don't believe it. Aaron's dead. No, Aaron's dead. When they deal with the other stuff, the other drama. I'm so hungry. I have a donut. Finish this quick. Goodbye, Lily. Run away, I'll attack. Run away, run away.
I'm sure they're very good attorneys. They're not appellate or Supreme Court attorneys. After the case was argued out in the hallway of the Supreme Court,
I'm so glad there is no more of that lit sound. At least I don't hear it.
law firm would ever take a case against Bill Clinton. Accuse a Republican, you will be treated as Joan of Arc. Accuse a Democrat, and your name
みんないい慎重にねはいロッド今のあなたの行動はまるで遠足だシーナの言った通り
Ah.
research shows people remember commercials. So to help you remember that memory, patients have devices here
We're almost there. Almost. We're going to visit Skin Shank. Oh my god. Lily!
I said we should really hold out for a lot more money. Steve said no, you should really hold out for an apology. If he said it publicly, back on TV, that would be one thing. But if he just said it privately, that would like that, trying to hide it. And after the fact, no, and it's definitely not.
Damn it.
They said about China, if you take it, then we are going to represent you.
waka 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 waka. Waka 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 waka.
One of Paula Jones' attorneys had been speaking with journalist Michael Dudikoff when he dropped a hint about a potential legal strategy involving testimony from other women.
He told me about this anonymous phone call he got from a woman who alleged similar to what happened to her in the White House. That struck me as
Is a court eventually that the mystery woman was Carol, volunteer on the campaign.
she was much more polished than Paula Jones. She'd been active in Democratic fundraising circles, so she was certainly didn't seem to be a part of any plot by Bill Clinton's enemies.
He tracked her down and asked if anyone could verify her story.
And she mentioned the White House.
それ
Dudikoff headed to the Billy convinced Linda Tripp to talk.
Sexual harassed. She thought
今も泣いている場合じゃない逃げる
Run, run away, and never return.
Yes.